we're gonna be. Well, we announced what we're gonna be doing in the Discord. We are going to be reading a smutty, dark romance novel, a cringe one, purposefully, and it's because I lost a bet. We're gonna do a couple rounds of this game before we do, but it's gonna be fun.
Is anyone in the live right now?
I don't know, but you know, hopefully it'll like rewind or whatever. I gotta pull up the chat. Okay.
Keep it.
I'll bet you would love Donald Trump Dookie Soup.
Kindly add me up on
Keep
Discord
it.
username. Ronin5_9.
Dude,
I am not adding you on Discord, little bro. Yeah, I'll skip it. Hold up. Just getting everything ready. Calm down. Calm down! Calm down!
well, the game already started, so what's the point?
Alright, months. From worst to best.
Goon bro goon.
Goon bro goon. I'm gooning right now, I'm gooning right now, I'm gooning right now. Me, check out the Discord for what we're gonna be doing today. After we do a couple games of this. Months.
What are you going to be doing?
Check out the Discord, bro. It's in announcements.
What the fuck?
What?
You put my birthday month
SX.
at like bad?
It's not bad, it's just like kind of average. It's like an average month, I feel
But
like.
it's my birthday month. Chat.
It's our birthday month, so I'm just humble and 6'4" and have a Lamborghini, okay? Oh, just so you know, your face is on stream right now. Do you want me to like get it off screen or something?
To hell, smiling face with tear.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thanks for the warning.
Well, I forgot. I forgot that it's like you know. Hold up, let me. I guess I'll just like. Here, I'll do this.
Let me turn off my face, dude.
No. I want to see your face, so like, I'll just do
There's
that.
15 seconds left for you to guess.
Oh, hold up. What is it? Oh. Oh, yeah.
Papa is gay, guys, it confirmed.
2, 1.
Turn your face back on. I got you off the screen.
Okay.
Said Papa
You
is
have to
gay,
tell me
guys.
before.
Huh?
You have to tell me before. You can't let them see me chop.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of forgot. Okay, I'm sorry. You're not chopped though. Category superheroes. Okay.
Was the E-sex Papa?
The E-sex was peak me. He's too.
Don't worry, I wouldn't. She is chopped.
Okay.
Don't worry, I wouldn't. She is alright.
Oh, strong to weak.
She like mocks you to oblivion, brother.
So close, get the fuck out. Dude, it was really close. Hey, school supplies.
Goon.
Is it like best to worst school supplies?
Beauty is in the eyes of the beholder, as some cheeseball MF said.
Useless to essential. Okay. 10. You gotta start saying them out loud, cause because I have it like
Men
blocked
who
out
say
so
I
chat
wouldn't
can't
say
see like the
cheese,
bottom of my
chop,
screen.
Smiling face with tear, smiling face with tear, smiling face with tear.
Oh, light work.
I swear that was a misinput, smiling face with tear.
Did you press it? Or
Oh
like...
shit! I gotta hit submit. I just
Grown
didn't have
ass
it.
man.
Oh my god! You gotta be kidding me.
I'm just a baba.
Habits? Ooh. Red flag or green flag? I like this one. Pays for dinner.
It's been a long morning. I've been up since 5 a.m.
Okay,
trying
this
to
is
get my farm animals
controversial.
settled in, smiling face with tear.
How's that controversial?
It's like...
That's
I
a
think
water
it's really
take.
nice.
Okay, I should have said like pays for dinner on
I
the
tried
first
to
date,
buy of one
but no, like
shop video
honestly,
but
like I
it
feel like that was like
barely-
perfectly placed because it's like kind of the bare minimum to like be willing to pay for dinner sometimes, but like
Yeah.
so it's not like a mega green flag, but like
Dude, lock in. Halloween costumes.
I tried to buy one of
Stop
your
gooning,
TikTok
bro,
shop
Holly
videos, but they won't ship to Ireland. Damn, bro, that doesn't sound right. I would think they would.
Marvel, any Marvel costumes.
Halloween costumes, any Marvel costumes?
Yeah.
Okay. Absolute shit. What?
This is not about shit or not. It's about high effort or low effort.
Okay, they're also not like super duper duper
Stop
high
being
effort,
so
but
gay,
okay,
bro.
you're right. I didn't read into it enough. I'm sorry. I was too brain rotted. Sorry.
Okay. This is... Okay. Don't think what I think what you think, okay?
Okay.
Lock in.
You can't. That's a cheat. That's a cheat. Cause you know I love
Who
bears.
the fuck is Queen Dit?
Who do you think is Queen Day? Yo, do you know Kilia? Who do you think Queen Day is?
I don't know.
Names, basic or unique? Kilia.
My last one was very
You
low
told me
effort.
about this.
I was grr.
We've
I
actually
just
talked
put on a
about this.
onesie and some plant nail paint, loudly crying face.
Here? Yeah. I think we talked about this like maybe a few days after we met. You were like,
I was
it's
like,
actually
oh my
weird,
god,
like,
your
I've
name
never
is like
met
actually
anyone.
so amazing.
You're like, I've never, like, how did you even think about it? Like, I've never met anyone with that name. Do you want to play a game? Or do you want to play, like, do you want to do the book thing?
I say we should do 1 or 2 more rounds. And then we should do the book thing.
We had a bet, and it was like, either he's gonna, like, read the book thing, or...
I'll explain the bet.
I'll
I'll
play
explain the
face
bet. Let me
reveal.
explain the bet. Alright, so the bet was pretty much if I won.
Holy
The bet was pretty much if I won, she was gonna like have her face on stream and do like face reveal to you guys. And if she won, then we were gonna read a smutty dark romance novel and I was gonna voice the male characters. and it was gonna be like a cringe, like a really cringe one. She picked a good one, so.
Keep it.
Oh shit!
Then you woke up and chose to be annoying.
I woke up and chose violence.
Okay. Superpowers.
Let's just say them out loud. Let's not actually type them.
Flying.
Flying. Lame. Kinda. What? I feel like there's so many better superpowers than flying.
It doesn't matter if there are better superpowers. You can actually fly. That's cool. It's not about special superpowers. It's about cool superpowers.
Can you
Imagine
fly
that,
like
that would be
super
so
fast
cool.
even?
You're stupid.
Stressful or relaxing activities? I would say I'm just gonna say the beach, because I mean I get that there's like a lot that applies to that. Here, I'll elaborate. Sunbathing. Like sunbathing on the beach.
Ah, suckers.
You got it. You got
I
one
mean,
point.
I feel like I'm not a very big girl. I mean, it depends on when, but I just feel like the sand is just, I don't like it.
Oh wait, I just realized. So we both get the points. Like we're working together, really.
It's
Bad.
really hard to work with someone who says that flying is not a cool superpower.
All right. Chocolate. I said chocolate.
Like what wow, okay. I would do this. Amazing.
Chips. Chips? Category is chips?
Okay. Soft. It's like really soft. Like really soft.
Like soft chips.
Chips, I like Nvidia.
Like fries, basically.
Fries.
Do you get what I mean?
Yeah, I think I get what you're saying.
Like very soft. I guess it depends on like how like we like it. Oh my gosh, you're an idiot!
I like soft textured foods. I'm not like a big fan of crunchy foods.
No, but like very soft. Like disgustingly soft.
Like soggy?
Yeah.
I guess soggy would kind of suck.
Okay. Okay. Like what you think about it. So, like what you think about Israel.
Honestly, my chat's gonna butcher me for saying this, but like I feel like it's kind of overhated.
No, I
After meeting you, like I hate the government, but
the country is so beautiful.
like the reason I say it's I would say it's pretty close to being properly rated, but like it's slightly underrated, you know? Because underrated is different than good. It's underrated doesn't equal to good. Oh, this is easy. McDonald's.
I'll put it there. I really love McDonald's.
You love McDonald's?
Well, not the food. I keep on forgetting that I don't like it, and I keep on eating it, and I like regret it so bad.
Yeah, no, I actually went back and had like some Burger King a while ago, like after a long time, and I was like, oh my god,
I know,
what
you told me.
what did I see
told
in
me.
this?
Okay,
Yeah,
lock in, lock in, lock in.
teachers.
Okay. Okay. Art.
Easy. Actually, I've had some like really shitty art teachers who like sucked, but for the most part, I think the the stereotypical art
Really?
teacher is chill. All right, backpack items. Useless
Most my
to
art teachers were
essential.
chill tbh.
Backpack
Get over the
items.
fact that you don't think that flying is a cool superpower.
I just like what about super strength? Like how would I really utilize flying?
It doesn't need. You're not supposed to compare it to other super. It can be really cool and not be the coolest. Like it doesn't like being cool doesn't mean like oh, but there are
Back
cooler
bling is
stuff. It
essential.
just means like overall, flying is really cool.
What if I said vape pen? That'd be so funny. Backpack items. Okay, I'm gonna say. Oh Jesus. Eraser. That's kind of a bad answer, but I'm going with it.
Idiot. What uses like an eraser? I don't remember the
Yeah.
last time I've seen an eraser.
You're right.
Okay. Let's go. Okay, so what you need to do is I do have it, but you need to go on like wherever you want to read it from, go and write Ocean of PDF.
Right, what?
Ocean of PDF.
Can you like type it to me?
Dude, ocean, like the ocean
Mm-hmm.
of PDF.
Ocean of .pdf, right?
No, no dot.
Okay. I can just do it on Google?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Wow. Oh, okay. And then what's the book? I guess I should do this screen.
Deal with the demon.
How do I get your face back on my screen? Oh, there we go. Wait, hold on. There we go. What's it? Deal with a demon. Deal with a demon.
By Amy something.
Wait. Okay, which one? Number one?
Amy?
Oh, by Amy.
No.
I'll just look up the author. Amy. What's her last name?
Why would you look up the author?
Well, I can't find. It's just called Deal with a Demon.
scroll down a little bit, but you were lazy at fat ass.
Okay.
Dude, you had to scroll like 5 down.
Where?
Click this.
I just searched it. Oh, wait, there we go. So what's it called? Deal with a Demon. This one, right? Amy Wright?
Yeah.
Okay.
COE.
Alrighty. So I'll do the narrating in the male voice. Are you gonna do the female voice?
No.
No? What, I gotta do a female voice too?
Yeah.
I am not sending you money. Not
Who's
happening.
sending money?
The thing, it asked for a donation. Alright, Deal with a Demon by Amy Wright. Copyright. Shit. When a deal with a monster could make your dreams come true. Callie. I need money. My rent is overdue. My aircon is busted and my bank account is overdrawn. So when I get an email from Monstrous Deals offering discreet, well-paying clients willing to negotiate all sorts of arrangements, I'm not too proud to sign up. Then I meet Rin. Impeccably styled, perfectly cultured, and devastatingly gorgeous. This handsome billionaire is too good to be true.
You don't need
I'm already halfway through. We'll just lock in and then finish it and then. All right, you know, fine. Here we go. 1.
No, this is a blurb. This isn't like the chapter.
All right. Kicking my shoes off, I collapse onto my grungy brown sofa with a groan. This only takes a couple steps since it's less than 6 feet from my front door. My whole apartment is tiny, barely big enough for my sofa, a bed, and a desk with my prized possession, my sewing machine. She's currently squandered under the only window, softly calling my name like the temptress she is. Soon, I tell her, leaning down to rub at my aching feet, I just need to check my emails and sort dinner first. Sometimes adulting sucks. Adulting. I should cook dinner. I have a bag of microwave rice and some frozen vegetables in the apartment I could probably turn into something edible. It would certainly be cheaper than ordering in, but tonight a greasy box of takeout noodles is calling my name. I groan and bring up my email on my phone, scanning the first 3 bills. All bills. I distract myself with my food order, delaying the inevitable. Then, I grit my teeth and open each one, checking the due dates to see which ones I can put off for my next payday. I'll have to get the electricity. I can live off scrounge Wi-Fi for a little while if I don't recharge my phone. It's summer though, and I'll melt in this stuffy little box without at least my trusty pedestal fan blowing warm air around. I level a glare at the ancient air conditioning unit from the corner. Last time I called my landlord about it, he came round and stayed far too long, leering at me every now and again, while doing absolutely nothing to fix the damn thing. It's not worth the hassle. I peel off my black shirt, which leaves me in just the pale pink blouse I wore to work. The style isn't particularly flattering on my curvy shape, but I'm limited, since I have to wear only things we sell off the rack. It's not as nice as what I could make for myself. Then again, that's the whole reason I'd love to make a go of my dream to start my own mid-sized fashion house. Affordable, gorgeous fashion for women with curves. I sigh. It's probably a pipe dream. I'll never be able to afford it. Flicking through the rest of my emails, something catches my eye. Monstrous Deals. I'm about to flick it to my spam folder, assuming it's a sales advertisement for some cheesy seasonal deals, when the subtitle grabs my attention. Need cash? We can help. Yeah, it's blatantly clickbait for desperate people like me. It works though. I click the hell out of that sucker, quickly scrolling to find that, instead of cheap trinkets for 99 cents and 50% off bargains, the email contains an offer. What would it take to make what would it take to make your dreams come true? Here at Monstrous Deals, we're in the business of making dreams a reality. We pair each of our clients with someone who can give them exactly what they want. In return, we'll give you what you need to make your dream a reality. Dreaming of that perfect vacation? Or cosmetic surgery you can't afford? Let us take care of it. All you have to do is fill out a quick survey listing what you'd be prepared to offer to make fantasy a reality. It's as simple as that. If you have an open mind and you're ready to start your happily ever after, click here. Huh. Sounds like sex work. Open mind? Making fantasy a reality? Yeah. It's gonna be letting some rich asshole grope my tits and shove his tiny dick in my face, isn't it? Still, would it hurt to see what's on their survey? Even while shaking my head at myself, I click the link. I'm taken to the survey page and scan the questions. Nothing that out and out screams sex work so far. Age, gender, weight, qualifications. Okay, I fill those in. 22, female, 5'3", 200 pounds. Damn! Damn!
She weighs like she's
fucking
taller than her, and she
shit!
weighs twice how much I weigh.
That's crazy! 5'3", 200 pounds? Could you imagine if I was 7 inches shorter?
Yeah.
Oh my god! My weight is a very rough estimate. I stopped weighing myself years ago because there are more important things. I don't know about that! I don't know about that, Miss Diabetes! Qualifications? I scoffed. Obsession with fashion, can sew, dropped out of college because I couldn't stomach writing another fucking essay. I deleted the last few lines and just put secondary school. The next part is where it gets strange. There's a section where I add a photo. After some thought, I put in a selfie I took last week with the orange pleated skirt I had just finished, paired with tan ankle boots. Yeah.
Imagine giving all that information to like some random shit that you don't even know on email, and then just like giving them your picture.
I would do that.
What?
Say that I'm 5'10", 200 pounds, a dude, 19, and then send a picture. It's not that bad.
No, but like if you're a woman, think about it.
Maybe if I was a woman.
Yeah. I mean, that's how people get kidnapped.
Like, I don't know. I'm kind of like just like the way that I live my life is like I'll never give a fuck. Like, oh, you're gonna kidnap me and hurt me. Oh no. You know?
I mean, I'm gonna do that.
Yeah, right? That's why you know that I'm 19, male, 5'10", 210 pounds, something like that, and you have multiple photos of me.
Yeah, I only saved one because you're so chopped.
Right. Yeah, you only saved one.
No, just kidding, guys. Oh, I have a few things like saved in chat. Just forget to save them.
You have 2 saved, okay? Okay? You have 2. So, don't you dare fucking, try to shoot that down. Alright, anyways. The next part is where it gets strange. There's a section where I add a photo. After some thought, I put in a selfie I took last week with the orange pleated skirt I had just finished, paired with tan ankle boots, a simple white shirt, and a cute little hat I found at a thrift store in the spring. The skirt skims over my generous hips and hides some of the belly fat I'm a bit self-conscious about. Plus, it sits right on the smallest part of my waist and emphasizes my hourglass shape. Right, hourglass shape, right? Right. I'm quite proud of the skirt, actually. The more I look at the photo, the more I'm pleased with it. I move on to the next question, and now it's clear the direction this is going in. I'm interested in males, trans females, trans females, intersex, non-binary, all of the above. I am like 10 pages in and I already want to kill myself. Males? Trans males? Why not just say men and trans men? I select males and after some thought, I go back and add in trans males. Next question. Services I would perform.
Why?
The list is huge. I stare at the options for a full 3 minutes before I even select anything. I don't consider myself a closed-minded kind of person, but some of these raise my eyebrows just the same. Cake sitting? Golden showers? I mean, I guess I'd sit on a cake if some guy wanted to get off watching that. Wouldn't be so bad, right? Although, now I think about it, would that be bad for yeast infections? Because I had one of those once, and it is an experience I do not plan on repeating. Then I get to the last question. Please select any of the following features you could not work with. Feathers, fur, scales, claws, horns. The list goes on and my jaw drops. I can't believe I didn't put 2 and 2 together. When they said monstrous deals, they really meant monsters. I mean, it's not that I have anything against non-humans. I've only met a couple. Well, I've only met a couple openly. They came out a few years ago, and initially I was really curious. Weren't we all? Vampires are real? Werewolves exist? Hell yes. Way to make my tween dreams come true. In reality, the suits keep to themselves. I guess us humans do too. There are bars where you can go meet and flirt with non-humans, but they're usually full of the sort of groupie girls who like to dress themselves up like monster bait and hope they'll be seduced by some incubus or hit on by an orc. Oh my god, maybe this is not for me. I'm about to exit the hell out of this survey when I look at my sewing machine tucked there beneath the window. I do really need the cash. It's not like I have anything against sex work ethically. It's just another line of work, like any other. As long as I don't do anything that makes me feel uncomfortable. So I go back through the list with a critical eye. I end up skimming the list and checking...
Another question. If you have nothing against, like, sex work, why not just, like, go work in a normal club? Why are we doing this shit?
Why are you trying to logic with this? You can't reason with the unreasonable. I still can't deal with the fact that she's 5'3", 200 pounds. But she's curvy, right? Like, motherfucker, you are a potato. You're not curvy, you are the curve. I end up skimming the list and checking tentacles and double penis, just because a girl only has so many holes, you know? I'm not even sure I want to do full intercourse. Not like this. I'm no virgin, but I'd like to keep something as special even if I do this. I probably won't do this. I mean, there's no guarantee any monster will actually want me. Whatever. With a final scoff, I submit the survey, expecting nothing to come of it. Then I throw a towel around my waist, grab my takeout noodles from the Uber Eats driver.
You can skip to chapter 2. I read it. Like, not the book, but I checked a little bit. You can skip to chapter 2 because that's when it starts afterwards.
Next week is so busy I forget all about my application to Monstrous Deals. I think about calling my sister Mel, then I put down my phone and just never get around to it. My manager Joel asks if I can pick up a few extra shifts to cover someone who's sick. Before I know it, it's Friday. I'm exhausted and my hot little swimsuit is still sitting in pieces in a basket beside my sewing machine. I slump on the couch, in the divot that's mostly from the previous owner's ass. Flicking open my emails, I groan when I see one from the electric company. What now? That was the bill I actually paid last month, so why are they emailing again? When I open it, I discover it's because the payment bounced. Apparently there wasn't enough money in my account after all. Strange. When I check my account, I realize that's because the payment for my doctor's visit the month before came out later than I was expecting. Now I'm down to $53 until Wednesday. Shit. I guess that microwave rice I've been avoiding all week has my name on it tonight. Unable to bear the thought just yet, I open the next email and find myself staring at a response from Monster Steels. Dear Callie, thank you for your application. Good news, you've been accepted. All you need to do now is attend an interview and your profile will be added to our website. Click here to book a time and let's get started making your dreams come true. The team at Monster Steels. Interview? I almost back out. But one more thought about my meager bank balance has me clicking that link.
Oh, look at this.
Let me pull you up. What is it?
It's a candle. And it smells really good. Where's my matches? You can continue.
Right, I just had to stare at you for a second. Wouldn't you know it, there's a time for tonight.
I'm kind of keeping myself occupied. I'm like doing my nails and shit. Dude, just seething. Like you're suffering and I'm just relaxing.
I hate that I like that. Time like the
Continue.
present, I guess. An hour and a half later, I'm walking the final few feet on shaking legs following the directions in my phone to arrive at the Monster Steels office. At least I think this is the place. A narrow path leads me to a tiny square with an old-fashioned iron streetlights and park benches nestled between bushy green plants. To my right is a quaint building painted in apricot with green shutters and a bright yellow front door. A sign with tiny font by the buzzer says MD Ltd. Before I can even press the buzzer, the door swings open and a petite woman with a sharp pixie cut and the most gorgeous green and gold dangly earrings beams at me. Callie? Hi, I'm Sophie. She holds out her hand and I shake it, still feeling a little numb as I look around. The interior of the building has clearly been converted from a home. It still has a homely looking wooden staircase leading upstairs and warm carpeting on the floor in the entry. The walls are covered in black and white images of beautiful people. Are these the workers? I'll be conducting your interview today, Sophia tells me. And I'll show you around and explain the facilities we have here and some safety procedures. Sophia leads me into a sitting room where black and white striped couches and large vases of lilies make it feel like something from a magazine, not a real home. I perch on the edge of a love seat, and Sophia sits opposite, bringing up a tablet. This is pretty much just Beauty and the Beast, but like, she's a prostitute. I'm so glad you decided to come. Sophia's smile hasn't budged from her face. I nod dumbly. You know, a lot of people never show for the interview. I can believe it. My stomach is a flurry of nerves and my hands are trembling. I tuck them beneath my thighs and nod again. It's normal to be nervous, don't worry. Our clients are thoroughly vetted and we have a team on call for safety callouts. I'm going to send the emergency number to your phone after we finish here. And I want you to know that you can call at any time. She pauses and looks down at the tablet. So it says here that you aren't looking for any clients with tentacles or extra appendages, but that you're open for everything else. I guess. I'm not really sure, to be honest. I just didn't want to rule anything out.
Oh, that's such a bad idea. She's
hold
so
up.
stupid. Like, you mean you're not ruling anything out? Like, you're just letting strangers, like monsters, do
No,
whatever
so
the
she
fuck they
said,
want
so
because
she
you don't
said,
wanna
so
rule
she
anything
checked,
out.
so she checked that she isn't looking for clients with tentacles or extra appendages.
Yeah,
and
but
that's it. Yeah, I imagine there was a lot more that she probably could have checked.
Wait, look at this. Look how cute. Wait, how do I turn this? Oh. Wow. Wow.
I wish there was I don't know
This is
why
so
it's not.
stupid.
I don't know why it won't let me keep you on my screen. Like whenever I click back to the thing, it gets rid of you. nods. Well, that's great. You can also decide on a case-by-case basis when you get more information about individual client requests and bookings, and you can update your profile at any time. Some of the tightness in my chest recedes. It really sounds like they take good care of their staff. So this is where things get a little different. I have some requests and they might seem a little unusual. Like anything here at MD, you can opt out at any time. But I should let you know that participating in these procedures is likely to get you the best results and the highest number of client bookings. Okay, just what am I in for? Firstly, I'd like you to collect your panties. My what? Sophia continues smiling like she's had this conversation 100 times. She probably has. Your panties. Used, to be clear. Some of our clients have a thing about scent. I'd also like... Sorry! Huh? Oh, well, I guess she does have the option to opt out of it, so fair enough, I guess. I'd also like to take a picture for our wall and a recording of your voice, as long as that's alright. I shrug. I guess I can give her my panties and let her take my picture.
Does she have like anything? I feel like she's just doing whatever people want her to do. She's like, oh, sure, yeah.
I feel like she's severely mentally deficient. Like, I think she's like picture a Discord mod. I mean, she's 200 pounds and 5'3". She's literally that fucking... Have you seen that image of the VR girl where she's like... That's what I'm picturing right now. The voice recording thing weirds me out, funnily enough, but I go through with all of it. When she's finished, Sophia tucks my used panties in their zippered clear storage bag into a large black case. Thank you so much, Callie. No problem. Do you mind if I ask you something? Sure. Have you ever taken a client? Sophia shakes her head. No, I just do the intake work. I've been working with MD for 5 years, and I promise you our clients are lovely. I'm a clairvoyant. I can sense people's auras. Believe me, if there was someone who was off, we wouldn't accept them. That's strangely reassuring. Sophia gives off such a positive vibe. Huh?
Have you ever met like a prostitution thing where they wouldn't accept any clients?
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't believe a word she was fucking saying to me.
Yeah.
How many fucking brothels do you think are like very fucking honest? This sounds too good to be true, right? Oh, probably it is. Who would have thought? I just realized I don't have my camera on the screen. I should probably add a camera view of me. Add source. Video capture device. There. And okay, and I'll just put that right there. Alright, we're back. Where was I? That's strangely reassuring. Sophia gives off such a positive vibe. I can't help but finally relax around her. I never even thought about someone using psychic powers like this.
I don't even know her.
But I have to say it's a good use for it. Sophia stands. If you like, I can show you around. We have a bar downstairs where you can mingle with other staff and clients. It's often a great way of picking up new requests. Otherwise, feel free to drop in another time. I join her, brushing my hands over my white jeans. I think I'll just head home. This has been a lot to take in all at once. Sophia nods. I understand. She reaches out, offering me her hand, which I take. Her cool fingers squeeze around my sweaty ones, but she doesn't seem to notice. I have a good feeling about you, Callie. You're gonna meet someone really special. I smile politely and wonder if she says this to all the girls.
What do you mean?
She probably does say this to all of the girls. That's my guess.
Yeah. But like, what do you mean you're gonna find someone special? Is this supposed to be like meet and greet? Is it supposed to be like,
is
oh,
this
fuck,
is this
go
supposed to be
inside?
a fucking brothel or a dating app? Like,
Yeah, it's crazy. I think the author himself don't even know like what's happening. Oh, that's a girl. The author herself don't even know
no,
what's
this is
happening.
the author's fantasy. She is probably also 5'3", 200 pounds, and she thinks she's curvy. I'm not fat, I'm just curvy. I have PCOS! I have PCOS! I swear, a calorie deficit literally wouldn't even help me lose weight. It literally wouldn't even work. Okay?
Oh, but when I wanna like call,
Cause you don't need to lose weight!
yes, I do.
No, you don't!
You're
Alright.
fucking blind.
Bro, what are you talking about? Chat. She is 110 pounds. Do you think she needs to lose weight? I don't think there's anyone in chat. I think honestly, this is just me. It's just me. All right, I'm the only one being tortured here. Speaking of, did we ping the kick for everybody who like wants to be on stream?
I did.
Okay,
you,
good,
you
good, good.
forgot I did it.
All right, thank you. I appreciate you. I smile politely and wonder if she says this to all the girls. She does. Sophia releases my hand. Oh, make sure to keep up your fluid intake. She taps the side of her nose. I just have a feeling. Oh my god! That is such a crazy thing to say! What if she was like terrified? Like, what if she was like terrified about getting into like prostitution and you're just like, oh my god, you're gonna meet somebody that you're gonna absolutely love. Make sure to keep your fluid intake. I have a feeling he's gonna bone the shit out of you. Are we serious? The next day I'm on the subway riding home from work when a notification pops up on my phone. It's an email from Monstrous Deals. Like trying to look at them without like showing them to stream.
You can show them.
Is that your natural color?
Of my nails? No, I just painted them. It's like a light pink color.
Okay. You should try the white nails sometimes.
White nails?
Yeah, like the full white, the solid white. Oh my god, I don't think you realize what that does to me.
We'll see. I don't think I have white. We'll see.
Hi, Callie. Good news. You're all set to accept clients. To view and update your profile, click here. You'll find notifications about offers here, or you can download our app to keep up to date with all our current client requests. Refer a friend and receive a monthly bonus when their profile is accepted. Thanks for being a part of our team and making fantasy a reality. I click on the link to see that I do indeed have a profile, with the image I uploaded into the survey and the details I filled in. Yeesh. I didn't really think about the fact that my face would be there for everyone to see. I quickly crop the image and re-upload so that it cuts off my face and leaves just my body. At least now there's no chance my mom will find out I've put myself on this skeezy site, or that I might be prepared to give some guy a hand job for cash. I sigh. Who am I kidding? Wait, you know, I'll act out the sigh. Who am I kidding? I'd probably do a striptease and karaoke right now if some billionaire turned up and said he'd take care of all my bills. This month is going to be tight. Just then I noticed another email in my inbox, also from Monstrous Deals. Callie, someone wants to meet you. So soon? With a pounding heart, I opened the email. Callie, someone wants to meet you. You have a request for a new client booking. To find out more, click here. Please note that all meetings should be entered into the website along with times and locations. And don't forget about our emergency line. I clicked the link and discovered that a client named Mr. Red has viewed my profile and requested a meeting. Until this moment, I hadn't really decided if I was going to do this. Only with my bank account balance disturbingly low and the prospect of losing electricity if I don't magically come with an extra $200. I'm kind of at the point where I don't have much choice. I guess I might as well meet this guy and see what he wants. Before I can second guess myself, I click on the link and respond to his message, letting him know I'm available to meet and discuss the details of his request. I'm about to close this website when his reply pops up. Thank you for responding so quickly. I'm afraid my request is rather urgent. Can you meet me tonight? Shit. That's sooner than I was expecting, but my situation is kind of urgent as well. Mustering up my courage, I type back. Sure, where do you want to meet? I'll meet you at the Monster Bar. Can you be there in half an hour? Yes. It's just a bar with a sign that says The Monster Bar. I swallow. Why the hell not? At least it's as safe as this can be. The Monstrous Deals headquarters seems like the best place to meet a potential client. Yeah, I'll be there. Entering the details into the Monstrous Deals website, I dash to my bedroom, throw on a little black dress that clinches nicely at the waist and some flats. No money for an Uber, so I'll be on the subway. And my feet are already too sore for heels. I brush my long blonde hair and throw on some light makeup since I already wiped off the stuff I was wearing to work. Snatching my purse, I'm out the door in less than 10 minutes, which must be some kind of record. God, I really need this cash. When I turn onto the street, I had to take a moment to collect myself. It's hot, and I'm a little sweaty from rushing out of my apartment. And then the walk from the subway. I wonder what kind of monster Mr. Red is and what he wants. I hope it's not something awful. If it is, I'll just turn him down. I don't need the cash that badly. I step through the bright yellow door when Sophia answers the buzzer, and she gives me her customary sunny smile. Hey Callie, meeting a client? I nod. Let me take you downstairs and show you around the Monster Bar. Sophia leads me down a curved staircase into a cozy bar. Instead of carpet, there's dark wooden floorboards and a carved wooden bar and booth seating gives the place a classy, intimate feel. There are also two tables and chairs scattered around where people are talking in small groups or sit alone with a drink. Jazz music plays subtly in the background, not too loud for conversation, but enough to lend a mood. I jump when movement catches my eye, and I spot a tall figure standing beside the bar. He's watching me. When I look over, he starts towards me. His movements are unexpectedly fast and powerful, despite the crisp-cut business suit he wears. He's tall, much taller than me. As he draws closer, I'm forced to look up, since I can't look away from the predatory expression in his chiseled features. His hooded, deep-set eyes burn with an intensity that frightens me a little. They're so dark. They're almost black. Sound familiar?
Yeah.
Maybe you're the monster, and I'm the girl. The 200-pound 5'3" girl!
Yeah, 'cause you're fat.
It turns a smile on his broad mouth into something hungry. I'm almost surprised when he opens his mouth to speak, and I see he has normal blunt teeth instead of fangs. Callie. I nod dumbly. The man holds out his hand, capturing one of mine and bowing curtly. You can call me Rin. Thank you for meeting me at such short notice. Sophia grins. Rin has been looking for a while. I had a feeling he'd be interested in you. I'll leave you two to get to know each other. She slips away a final smile and then a nod to my new friend. This must be Mr. Red then. I swallow, trying to force down the flutter of nervousness rising in my belly. It is nervousness, isn't it? Not something more. He is so astonishingly handsome, it's hard to imagine what he wants with me. Yeah, it is hard to imagine why he would pay for you! You whore! What kind of monster? What kind of you fat whore? What kind of monster is he? I didn't even have a chance to ask Sophia. Now I wonder if it's rude to ask him. Please follow me. Can I get you anything to drink? Ah, sure. Thanks.
What do you think of this?
Of this book?
No, of the nails.
Oh. You gotta tell me to like turn your camera on, cause like I can't like read it and then have your camera up at the same time. That's nice. Oh my god. Is that the color you were originally gonna do?
No, I can't. It's not just the color. It's textured. It's like very complicated. I'll have to go to someone to do it maybe one day.
I like it. I follow him to a table at the far side of the heavily shadowed room. A candle flickers in the center of the table. He pulls out my chair and waits for me to sit down. What would you like to drink? I give Ren a tight smile, acting like I'm perfectly used to doing this sort of thing. Just a glass of wine, thank you. White. I don't mind what sort. He inclines his head and goes to the bar, returning a moment later with 2 glasses. His is full of red wine and he hands me a glass with white. I take a sip just for something to occupy myself, and I have to admit, he's chosen well. It's slightly sweet and smooth, and I start to feel better as I set it down and look at him again. He's certainly handsome, and he seems polite. Maybe this won't be so bad. Rin sits opposite, folds his hands on the table in front of him, and gives me another one of those predatory smiles. Why are we describing his smiles as predatory? I clear my throat. So you asked to meet with me. You, wanted to make a booking? Why can't I just come out and ask him what he wants with me? He nods. I did. Okay, fuck it. If he's not going to spell it out, I'm going to. So what exactly are you looking for? Sex? His smile grows wider. Yeah, definitely a monster. That smile is wider than any normal human mouth can stretch. Not exactly. Then what? I wait. Either he'll tell me what he wants, or I'll lose my nerve in a moment and run out of here and back to my apartment to hide with my bills and my sewing machine. I'd like you to meet me once a week at my home. In exchange, I'll pay you $5,000 a week for the duration of our arrangement. $5,000 is a lot. Like a hell of a lot. But why on earth would he pay me that kind of money? Okay. And when I turn up at your home, what exactly is it you want? I want to eat you. You... what? I snatch my hands off the desk, as if that would somehow stop this guy from just vaulting the furniture and grabbing me if he had a mind to. He didn't mean... Rin growls. Like I'm talking hungry animal prowling through the woods. The sound skitters down my spine and pulls in my pussy. Don't look like that. I'm only interested in eating one part of you. A very specific part. My mouth falls open. Oh, you mean... So that's called sex, thank you. His curt nod should have made me breathe a sigh of relief. After all, I've just been imagining him actually consuming me. Yeah, for a second I was thinking this was like a vor story, and I was like, oh my god. Except now my pulse is racing faster than before, and my breath catches in my throat at the knowledge of what he wants. What is he about to pay me for? Is to lick my pussy once a week? And that's all you want? This is definitely too good to be true. What's the catch? That's all. You come to the location I provide. I'll need you blindfolded. And then you'll have to keep your hands where I tell you. If you can't do that, I'm afraid I'll need you restrained as well. And what about you? What about me? His eyes narrow. Well, you don't want to get off?
Spice.ru.
I gotta... Oh wait, that's on Restream. Fuck. Well, you don't want to get off? The words are out of my mouth before I can call them back. Shut up, Callie. Just sign the contract, close the deal, and thank God you got so lucky. Devouring your pussy is the only thing I require. Well, okay then. My panties are suddenly in danger of becoming a flooded mess. The intensity of his dark gaze and wide, hungry mouth has me completely flustered. I hope he knows what he's in for, because I have a feeling when this guy goes down on me, I'm gonna be so wet he ends up with a whole damn milkshake, not just a little glazing. Oh my god, what is that?
I mean, is it like realistic? Would you like be happy with just like, let's say, eat my pussy and not fuck me after?
I mean, I don't know. Like, I wouldn't pay you $5,000 a week for it. I'll tell you that.
Really?
Really? That's ridiculous. That's like I said at the beginning of our relationship, or at the beginning of like when we started talking. Paying for you is not. It's disrespectful to you and it's disrespectful to me. It disrespects both of us because it implies A, that I couldn't get you without the money, or B, that you're some kind of whore. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, I wouldn't mind being your whore, but that's like another story.
But I would mind because I respect you. This one is narrated from Rin's perspective. I can't believe my luck. This gorgeous little human smells even more succulent than I anticipated from her panties. As we talk, I can sense her cunt growing juicy for me. Her mouth waters. It's all I can do not to dart across the distance between us, lift her onto the table in front of me, and push her generous thighs apart to feast. I have to be careful. If I act too rashly, I'll scare her. I've found from experience that humans don't react well to my kind. Taking a deep breath, I fist my hands in my lap and force myself to calm. I can control myself. I have to maintain my human mask. It's just been too long since I ate, and suddenly a meal fit for the gods is practically laid out before me. I knew from the moment I saw her there was something special about Callie. When I scented her, that decided me. She must be mine. No one else will do. We finalized the details of her contract and I passed the signed document off to Sophia for verification. It's another reminder to me I have to keep my hands and mouth to myself now. All contracts must be vetted before they begin. Even if I weren't a stickler for rules, it doesn't pay to get on the wrong side of the owners of MD. They're the only company I know of in the business of procuring human services for creatures like me. And I badly need what they provide. Still, I can't help inhaling deeply before Callie slips out of the building. Heading off into the dark, I draw in the lingering aroma of her, rich and warm and promising, like the sun setting on a hot summer night. It's so good I just need a little bit more. So I scan my pass and slip out after her onto the dark city street. I follow her by taste and smell. My mouth parts and my senses draw in her intoxicating essence above the stale flavor of the metropolis and the vile smog of traffic and human machinery. The modern human world is a fucking miracle. The lights and action of their big cities, the vivacity of the way they snatch at their short lives. My people live very differently, but I do miss the clean air and wide open skies of the demon realm, even while I wouldn't trade them for the excitement of my new life. Even though I'm not able to live openly like some in the supernatural community. She makes her way into the stuffy tunnel of the subway system. I trail after her despite my hatred of the tangy, metallic scent down there. Even above that unpleasant odor, Callie's scent calls to me. I dart easily behind the unwitting humans, using a little mental nudge here and there to stop them from turning my way. Stop them noticing the way I let down my mask and move with the speed and grace of something more than human. They turn away or look blindly down at their phones, the single biggest sorcery in their world. Callie is different. As I watch her from the other side of the busy carriage, she tucks a long strand of blonde hair behind one delicate ear and stares out the window, lost in thought. What is she thinking of? Her mind is strangely closed to me. She's one of the rare ones, the Shamat, who are resistant to our magic. Either that, or I really am starved. My powers weakened by my prolonged fast. I didn't realize until now how hungry I am. Or perhaps I wasn't hungry until I smelled her. So I guess he must be like a vampire that instead of sucking blood, he eats pussy. That's what I'm getting out of this. I follow her off the train and up the stairs onto a narrow street where overfull trash containers vie with the scent of animal waste and sweaty human bodies to overwhelm the luscious smell I'm craving. I'm so angered by this. I forget myself for a moment. I move too quickly. I step too close. She looks over her shoulder as she's fitting the key into the lock of a battered red door to one of the buildings. Cursing, I slip behind a corner in the shadowy street, nudging at her mind as I do. It has no effect. I peer around the corner to see her still standing there, gaze tracking the dark street. Our arrangement will prove interesting. I've never fed from a human I couldn't control before. I'll need to take extra precautions to make sure she doesn't discover the truth about me. I should probably contact MD and find a new girl. I won't though. Now I've scented her. Absolutely nothing will stop me from tasting that damp, succulent flesh and drinking my fill. I'm tired of the bland flavor of humans blinded by magic, numb to their own arousal. What I need is to taste how this gorgeous human grows juicy for me as I bring her to the height of ecstasy. I spend a sleepless night pacing the city streets, unable to rest. By the time the pale pink light peeks over the high-rise buildings on the horizon, I'm thrumming with pent-up frustration. A buzz from my phone, and I glance down to see the message from Monstrous Deals. Your contract has been approved. Thank fuck. I need this too badly. Immediately, I bring up the app and type a message to Callie. We tentatively arranged to meet on Wednesday, but that's far too long to wait. I need to eat now. I'd like to change the time of our first appointment. Sure. When were you thinking? Tonight. In the pause that follows, my hands ball into fists and sharp claws I should have hidden dig into my palms. Okay. What time? What time can you make it? Another pause. Damn it! Why is this happening to me? In my mind's eye, I picture the warm, salty flavor of her wet cunt under my tongue. I've left it for too long. I need to eat. Is 8 p.m. okay? I growl, glancing at my screen to discover there are more than 12 hours until that time. It will have to do. Yeah, I lost the bet, Squirrel. I lost the bet, brother. It's not my fault. It's not my fault. Killia, tell him it's not my fault.
Bro.
Killia, wait, did she leave the call? Where'd she go? Alright, hold up. text her on my phone. Still have so much more to read. Oh, this is gonna hurt. I glanced down at my phone and entered the code Rin sent me into the security panel. When the door clicks, I push it open, stepping into the elevator. Level 9, no apartment number. I instantly see why when I step. I'm gonna text her on Snap, because I don't think she doesn't get Discord notifications.
Alright bro, I'll catch you later. Enjoy your smut GNG.
Yeah, see you, bro.
Bratato still riding all dad loudly crying face.
Yeah. She left the call, but she didn't even say anything. When did she leave? I'm gonna try to call her again. Well, alrighty. Guess I should just continue. I glanced down at my phone and entered the code Rin sent me into the security panel. When the door clicks, I push it open, stepping into the elevator. Level 9, no apartment number. I instantly see why when I step out at the top level and encounter only a single door with a fancy glass table beside it, set with a tiny bonsai tree. Its roots curling over shiny black pebbles. He owns the whole level? This guy must be minted. The door opens when I enter the next code, and I find myself in a dark tiled entryway that leads through to a huge living area decorated in black and white. I'm surprised by the pop of color from a tiger-patterned rug and matching cushions scattered among the black and white zigzag and block colors of the others. On the wall, a gruesome red mask bears sharp fangs in an ugly grimace. I'm not an expert, but it looks Japanese to me. I tear my gaze away from the monstrous mask and look around for another door. What kind of monster is he again? He never actually told me. And when I was leaving Monstrous Deals the other night, Sophia had been nowhere to be seen, so I couldn't ask. My instructions from Rin say to find the bedroom, which is through the living area. Spotting it, I enter and place my bag by the door as I was told. From behind the closed bathroom door, I think I make out the sound of shuffling feet and the rasp of breath. Is that where he's hiding then? From the way he acted at our interview, I didn't expect him to be so oddly shy. Whatever, it doesn't matter to me. I'm here to do a job and collect my paycheck. My phone buzzes and I glance down to spot a new message from Rin. Take off your dress and panties. Lay down and wait for me with the blindfold on. Shaking my head, I slip my floaty blue and white dress over my head, fold it neatly, and place it on a chair by the door. He could have just spoken to me through the door. I guess this is all part of the game he wants to play. I slip my panties off and put them with my dress. Rin didn't want to give me any instructions about my bra, so I leave that on, knowing it will push my large breasts up. Oh my God. Instead of letting them spill to the sides before I can lose my nerve, I scratch the blindfold from the pillow and tie it over my eyes. Then I crawl across the neatly tucked bedspread and lie down. It feels strange lying there almost naked, the cool of the air-conditioned room kissing my skin. A tiny
What in
tremor
the French
shakes my
maxing is
knees.
going on here?
It's painful. I lost a bet, and now I have to read this smut. A hushing noise makes me imagine the bathroom door sliding open. I hear an indrawn breath, and then a long masculine sigh ends
Can't
almost
even
on a
comment on
growl.
chaos anymore, it forces you to make a new thread.
Uh, that's weird. Let me see about that. Are you sure? That shouldn't be. Here, let me go into the app on my phone. Chaos. So it does let me say something. What do you see? Um, can you like DM me about it or whatever?
This is a threads only channel.
That's weird. I'm gonna go to settings. Chaos settings. That shouldn't
Just
be the
sent DM.
case. Yeah, I got it. Huh. Okay. So I don't know why it was set there, but I saved it. Wait, I have to save it, and it's not letting me. So I'm gonna leave Discord, go back. I see how I can fix it. Um, what the fuck? My shit's being weird right now. Reset? It's literally not letting me press anything now. This is dumb. Let me just open a new window, maybe? Can I not open a new Discord window? Okay. Alright. I have no clue how that happened. I think, does it say that for any of the other channels, like any of the other text channels? Because I might have accidentally done it to all of the, because I was trying to do it to one of
Brugge's
the
bet was
channels.
to become a boomer, he can't figure out the tech.
So go to like any other channel that you can type in and see if you're able to type in it. What if I go back to, there we go, okay. What if I go back to 5:05 if it's a 7-hour flight or a 45-minute drive? In my imagination, I'm waiting, lying by your side, with your hands between your thighs and a
They are
smile.
fine, but chaos still thread only.
That's weird. Yeah, I'm not sure why it's not letting me, so it's not letting me save my changes when I try to put it back to send messages. Do you know how to like hide your taskbar? Because I almost think that might be what's blocking it. Wait, there we go. Oh, I got it. I got it. Okay. Try now. See if you can type in it now. was announcements that I was supposed to make so that people can't type in it. I think I might have just accidentally clicked on chaos.
Fixed.
All right. All right, good. Permissions for everyone. Okay. Everyone can view the channel. Yes, but not everyone can send messages. Good. There we go. Okay. Thanks for letting me know, man. All right, back to the smut. I don't know where she went. Like she just kind of disappeared. But all right. It feels strange laying there almost naked, the cool of the air-conditioned room kissing my skin.
Back to the cringe maxing.
Right, back to the cringe maxing. A tiny tremor shakes my knees. A hushing noise makes me imagine the bathroom door sliding open. I hear an indrawn breath, then a long masculine sigh ends almost on a growl. I hope that means he likes what he sees. Next moment, the mattress dips as a heavy weight pushes down on it below my feet. I shriek when firm hands grab my ankles and pull my legs apart. Here we go. The, the warm breath fans over my skin. Ren inhales deeply right over my naked pussy. He groans, the sound deep and raw and animalistic. His hands slide higher and tighten on my thighs, where he's still holding my legs wide. Oh fuck. If I could, I'd press my knees closed, but his grip prevents the motion. My hands flutter to my pussy, instinctively covering myself, although this is exactly what I came here for. It just feels so abrupt with no conversation and no lead-in. I mean, obviously I've had guys go down on me before, but we usually kissed or something first. I also never felt quite so exposed, lying
Okay,
there
Nick.
blindfolded. What did he? Wait, hold up. Let me pull up chat. Okay, nigger. Um, you should go and watch the VOD of yesterday's stream. That was pretty funny. Cause I 2 days in a row I've lost a bet with this girl I've been talking to. 2 days in a fucking row, brother. And yesterday you can see what I had to do. Today, this is what I have to do. Yesterday was probably a little bit less cringe, and it was just kind of out of pocket. Um, I've I mean, obviously I've had guys go down on me before, but we usually kissed or something first. I also never felt quite so exposed, lying here blindfolded. I'm unable to see Rin at all, but I'm practically naked. I have no gauge in whether he's looking at me or what he's thinking. Except when he growls again. I really get the impression he's having a hard time not just diving in. What's stopping him? This will be a problem. Oh God, he's changed his mind. I'm too fat. 5'3", 200 pounds, by the way. He's noticed all my belly rolls and decided he can't do it. I'm just about to pull the blindfold off and sit up when a hand closes over my wrist. I gasp. I'll need you tied up. I will have nothing restricting my access to your perfect body and your cunt while I feast. Oh. I have to hold back a moan as the meaning of his words sinks in. It's confronting and it makes me squirm, but it's also hot as hell. Okay. I nod, wondering if he's even looking. The mattress shifts and I lie there trembling, waiting to see what he'll do next. I don't have long to wait. The gentle brush of fingertips along my arm alerts me to Rin's presence at my side. This touch is surprisingly tender, despite growling at me before. He trails his hand up my arm and clasps my wrist. When he speaks, though, his voice is rough and commanding. Hands over your head. Or sorry, wait. Hands over your head. I can't this is this is too much, man. What the fuck? I'm gonna kill myself. I'm gonna kill myself. I'm gonna literally fucking kill myself right now. What the fuck? What the fuck? Bro! Oh my god. No, and the whole time you just have to remember that in the beginning of the story, she said her height and weight. She is 5'3", 200 pounds, bro. This is ridiculous. This is so bad. Oh my god. What the fuck am I fucking reading? I obey. Only a tiny twinge of fear mars the tingling excitement building low in my belly. Yeah, okay. The fear kind of makes it hotter. This guy is about to tie me up and he could do anything to me. I should be more scared. It should feel wrong. All I'm really thinking about, though, is how the cool air of the room feels against my hot, swollen pussy lips. They're already plump and damp when all he's done is sniff me. He binds my wrists slowly, as if this is part of the pleasure for him. I can't see his face, but as he works, I hear a low hum from deep within his chest. The ropes are smooth and just tight enough to feel if I tug against them. When I relax, though, they're loose enough that I'm comfortable. Rin's finger slips beneath the binding, testing it. He grunts. That's that's better. The mattress dips again. If I was left in any doubt about him liking my body, the doubt is dispelled when he runs his hands up and down my thighs. With a groan. So beautiful. Not an inch of this should be covered. Is he talking about the fact that I've kept my bra on? It feels silly now that it's apparent how much he enjoys looking at the rest of me. With my hands tied, though, there's nothing to be done about it. I feel his warm hands return to my thighs. I shiver. This is it. He's about to taste me. I'm not sure I've ever felt this much anticipation about any kind of sexual touch before. When his slick tongue laps slowly over one outer lips of my pussy, I nearly come right then. My back bows, and I gasp at the sheer intensity of feeling from such a simple touch. What will it be like when he reaches my clit? He doesn't leave me wondering long. His tongue pushes right into me, and he draws it up through my center, right over the sensitive bud. I cry out, pulling against the restraints and shuddering with the force of feeling. Does anybody like release me? Release me! Rin chuckles against my folds. I knew you would taste amazing. He takes another long, slow lick and groans. Nothing prepared me for the utter perfection of your flavor. His hands hook under my ass and he squeezes tight. I may need to renegotiate our contract. Once a week will never be enough. After that, he doesn't speak anymore. That wide mouth I remember from our initial interview closes over my pussy, and he devours me with such enthusiasm that I can hardly tell what he's doing. All I know is he licks and sucks on me until I think he's going to drain me dry. Luckily, my body is doing its best to make sure that never happens. Each time his mouth pulls off me, a wet smacking noise accompanies the motion. Each time his firm tongue slides along my labia, I can hear how moist I am. I've never been in a position where a lover wanted to go down on me with no expectation of reciprocation, without even letting me touch or look at them. It feels amazing. I stop focusing on anything except the feel of Rin's hot, wet mouth over me. I can't move. He doesn't want me to. He's down there because he wants to be. He wants it so much that he's paying for this. From the grunts and groans he's making, he's enjoying this a hell of a lot. Eventually he stops. I immediately cry out. I want more. I'm hovering on the edge of an orgasm so intense, I'm almost afraid of it. Okay. Rin lets out a long sigh. Another time I will bathe in the taste of your And I gotta do the voice, don't I? Another time I will bathe in the taste of your anticipation for longer. Tonight, I find myself desperate to have your release. Oh my god. His mouth returns to my pussy, tongue flicking over my clit before he sucks firmly on me. Just like that, I'm thrown into an orgasm that makes my muscles convulse, my legs twitch, my back arches, and I tug against the restraints, calling out nonsense until the crashing sensation dissipates. Pleasure spreads out through my limbs, leaving me limp and gasping. Holy hell, that was something else. Maybe I should be the one paying Rin for this. It no longer matters to me at all what kind of monster he is. Whatever it is the kind that all those books should have been written about. How do I ever go back to human guys after this? Okay, I'm contemplating. I'm contemplating my life choices right now. This is painful. This is like, oh my god, like I want to like actually rip my eyes out. I need to bleach my eyes right now. I need to bleach my eyes, ears, nose, mouth, fucking. Oh my god. Oh. The succulent little human pulses on. Oh my god, it's from his perspective now. Why? 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 Oh my god. The succulent little human pulses under my tongue. Her body writhes as I hold my mouth against her little nub to draw it out. I growl in satisfaction, and when she slumps back to the mattress, I take my reward. Kia's not even here, man. This is like, oh my god. The succulent little human pulses under my tongue. Her body writhes as I hold my mouth against her little nub to draw it out. I growl in satisfaction, and when she slumps back to the mattress, I take my reward. If I thought the flavor of her pussy was sweet before, it was nothing to the drugging delight of the white, creamy fluid that I now lap from her cunt. I delve deep, collecting more. Her body tightens, gifting me again, and I let none of it go to waste. This magnificent feast would be enough to sustain me for a month, but I'm greedy. I'm going to want her again in a matter of days, hours. In fact, I'm not done. Nowhere near. Callie gasps when I plunge 2 fingers inside of her tight opening. Her body clenches before finally relaxing to allow me entry. Then I curl my fingers and find the spongy surface of her inner wall that makes her squeeze again. She makes a choking noise, pulling against the restraints, but I was diligent. She will not escape until I'm ready to release her. "Oh my God," she cries. I came already." I laugh and take a long, slow lick, preparing myself to begin again. I know, but I paid you to give me what I need, and I need more. I settle into my task, ignoring her squeals and gasps of protest. Soon enough, her body relaxes again. Then she rolls her hips, instinctively rocking against my fingers as my tongue and lips drive her closer to the edge of ultimate pleasure once more. Already I can feel her salty sweetness seeping into me, feeding me. My body hums with energy. It feels softer, less on edge than when she arrived. All except one part of me, now distinctively hard and swollen. I grunt when Callie spasms and floods my mouth with another wave of moisture. My hips jerk against the mattress, and I'm shocked by the feeling of rapture that courses through me. Experimentally, I work my hips again, grinding my hard member into the bedding, and groan when the pleasure intensifies. This is not my body's usual response. While it is possible for demons like me to become erect, it is always a conscious choice. Another way we can use our inherent magic to control our bodies and the bodies and minds of those around us. In the same way, I can transform my shape to appear more human. I can command my body to become hard or soft, except control of my cock is beyond me in this moment. With Callie's realm, or the next. With Callie's sweetness on my lips and her slick cunt under my tongue, no magic in this realm or the next could cause my cock to soften. Is this some kind of human magic? Is it some power she wields as a shemot that I haven't encountered before? It's bewildering, but it feels so good I continue to grind into the mattress while plundering her over and over with my mouth. My body tightens. I'm losing control over my shape. Under her ass, my claws extend and press into the soft globes of her flesh. What? What am I reading? Callie gasps, but instead of crying out in fear, she moans and her body flutters. Does she not, or does she like my monstrous nature? Impossible. Yet I can't hold back. My hips rock and I'm growing closer to something I can't name. A welling feeling of intense joy draws me closer against Callie's sensitive skin. My teeth lengthen into fangs. I have to pull back a little, using only my tongue for fear of piercing her flesh. I'm grateful I insisted on the blindfold so she cannot see the way my skin changes from the deep beige of the mask I wear to the natural red of my people. Beneath me, Callie's body shudders and her legs clench around my ears. Oh God, I can't come again. Reaching out with my mind, I try to quieten her fears. I will not take something her body cannot give me. But of course, I can't connect with her. Her mind is as closed to me as ever. Yet I can't stop. Not yet. I must have one more burst of sweetness. I drive my tongue against the side of her nub, avoiding the exposed bud that I know she is on the verge of avoiding the exposed bud now that I know she's on the verge of oversensitivity. A rush of pleasure surges so forcefully through me that I let out my own low groan. What is this feeling? I push it down, afraid to give in to it and completely lose control. Please, Rin, I can't. I need. Hush, little human, I murmur against her con. Your body tells me what you need. With a few more strokes of my tongue, she falls over the edge into one last climax. Her cries heighten until there are no more words. There is only a long, low wail and her shuddering, pulsing release. Her body seeps with a final gift of nectar, and I drink it down. My disobedient cock is still impossibly huge and hard, pulsing angrily against my trousers as I get to my feet. Wiping my mouth with my hand, I suck on my fingers to gather the last of my meal. Then I stalk to the top of the bed to release Callie's hands. So this is like a horror book to me. Like this is like yeah, this is terrifying. I'm like this is like I want to no. I want to leave. I don't. This is one of those streams where I don't want to be here, man. I don't want to be here anymore. Yesterday was peak. Today is just pain. I tell her firmly, do not remove the blindfold until I command you. Callie whimpers and nods, drawing her lower lip between her teeth. Her body trembles with the aftershocks of what I demanded from her. Glancing down at myself, I hurry to the bathroom and slide the door closed. She cannot see me looking like this. My skin is bright red. I glance in the mirror to find my hair a wild, spiky mess. My fangs and claws are visible. I look nothing like the human image I've carefully hidden behind for years. On top of everything, my thick erection juts out from my body, tenting the trousers I'm wearing and refusing to subside. I press a palm down over it and groan as another lesser surge of pleasure weakens my knees. What witchcraft is this? I know without a doubt I will need more of this little human. Soon. Clenching my fists, I concentrate on reshaping my form. Despite the magic that courses through my veins from my feeding, I cannot do it. When I blink into the mirror, it's the face of my demon form that blinks back. I curse. Clearing my throat, I call out to Callie through the door. You may remove the blindfold, sit up slowly, and go to the kitchen and have a drink of water. Wait 15 minutes before you leave to go home and message me when you arrive. Oh, some muffled noises come from the bedroom. I imagine her sitting and drawing the blindfold over her head. Then that was okay? For you, I mean? You, got what you needed? I growl. The intoxicating flavor and scent of her lush cunt still surrounds me. It's better than anything I've ever tasted. You were perfect. I will need you to return again this week. Oh, but I thought... I changed my mind. I'll need you more than once a week. I will triple what I agreed to pay you, but I won't be denied. Behind the door, my heart thumps in my chest and my fists clench, ready to launch myself out of the bathroom and tie her down again if she suggests she might not do what I'm asking. Whatever happened to Miss Clairvoyant vetting these people? Dude is a rapist. A rapist, I can say that. I can say that because we're on Kick. Okay. I'm flabbergasted. This is... But Callie only makes another adorable little gasp of surprise and a low, unsteady laugh. Oh, well, okay then. I guess I'll come back later this week. Good. That settles it. My body relaxes a little and I listen to the noises she makes as she gets up and goes to the kitchen as I've told her. Oh my god. Okay, so thank God it doesn't like go over the scene from her perspective again. I was like literally gonna blow my brains out. I drift home in a daze. The post-orgasmic bliss carries my tired feet over the pavement effortlessly and leaves me dreamy as I step through my door. I stumble a little as I move toward the couch. Perhaps it's not just all those orgasms Rin rang from my body. I remember now that I haven't eaten yet. So tired, though. I'll just rest my head for a few moments. Sometime later, I blink open my eyes and lift my woozy head from the arm of the couch. My mouth feels dry and my head throbs a little. When I look at my phone, I'm surprised to see 5 messages from Rin. Are you home? Callie, did you get home safe? Callie, I told you to message me. I told you to message when you got home. I am not pleased. Did I not make myself clear? This is not optional. Message me back or I'm coming to see for myself that you're okay. Quickly, I type out a reply. Don't freak out. I'm fine. I just fell asleep for a while. Next time, do better. Reading his message, I smirk. Is he worried about me? It's actually kind of adorable. His grump over my failure to message doesn't faze me. Groaning, I push myself to my feet and grip the edge of the kitchen counter as my head spins. I pour a glass of water, then another, drinking down and wiping my mouth on my hand. In the back of the cupboard is one lonely granola bar, the cheap brand I hate, and a packet of rice biscuits. I take down the rice biscuits and nibble one as I make my way back to the sofa. Are you certain you're okay? Yes, it's official. He's being cute. I wasn't expecting this when I signed up for sex work with a monster. I'm fine. I'm just a bit hungry. I didn't get the chance to eat dinner. Why didn't you tell me? I would have had something delivered for you. I will do that now. You don't know where I live. There's a little pause as the dots indicate he's typing. A swoop in my stomach as I wonder if maybe I'm wrong. Then I will arrange it via monstrous deals. You don't have to do that. I'm doing it. Now tell me what you want unless you want me to choose for you. My stupid grin stretches from ear to ear. Him insisting on sending me dinner is almost better than the multiple orgasms he just gave me. Almost. If he wants to pay for dinner, I'm not going to put him off again. I certainly can't afford it myself, and the rice biscuits aren't really cutting it. They're just making me more hungry. I message back before I can start feeling guilt over it. I mean, the guy just paid me. Ooh, she texted me. I'm going to call her. Hello? Hello? You're back?
Wait, I'll check
Where'd you
my
g-
phone.
Where'd you go?
I was forced to eat.
Okay. Okay. That's
Hi
good.
Twitch.
Oh my God,
No,
I'm in so much pain. What's up? It's and add me randomly. Oh shit. This is all being streamed to YouTube. Well, I'm getting banned on YouTube again. Alrighty. Haha. Maybe not. Maybe they won't ban it, but I really have to like disconnect my YouTube channel. Otherwise, like I am so cooked. Um, so what did you eat? Oh, wait. I gotta be careful. Hold up. You know what? I'm gonna switch the call, I think, to I wish I could have your picture on my phone, And then like wait. Oh fuck. Okay. Well, I gotta think of a way to do this. Maybe if I did window capture instead of I don't know. we gotta just get you comfortable with being on stream.
I was actually thinking of being on stream right now.
Okay. Like your face?
Yeah, but I feel like I look chump.
Okay, I'm bringing your face on stream. All right. Let me push you out of my way. Get out of my way. Fuck you.
If they bully you for dating me, that's your fault.
All right. Um, yeah, so I'm in a lot of pain right now. I want you to realize this. Like,
Why?
so he just ate her pussy 3 times. She came 3 times, and he like raped her.
I knew this was gonna happen.
Whoever would have guessed, but she liked it. And I seriously, like, oh my God, this is, I want to blow my brains out.
It's not even that bad. I've read worse,
It's,
unfortunately.
oh my God.
Remember what I told you about the spider thing?
Yeah. But you
That's
probably
kind of
like
hot.
that. You're like, oh my God. Like, I would low key do that to you. I think I
No, we
will.
talked about this.
We did. And you're terrified, and I
You
love
said
it.
no.
You're terrified, and I love it.
Is there like anyone on stream right now?
Um, hold on. I don't I don't know. There was someone on YouTube like a second ago, and I was like, oh my God, I didn't realize I was getting banned on YouTube today. Because like I need to stop streaming on YouTube because like you know how my chat is, people say like crazy, like really out of pocket stuff, and it gets me banned, which is like all right, like if YouTube wants to ban me, that's all right. I don't care. But like I'm just not gonna stream to them, you know? I'd rather just post clips on YouTube and then so it's kind of weird. I don't know why it's like I wish to stay on top. There we go. Did that now there we go. I figured it out. Okay. All right. My stupid grin stretches from ear to ear. Him insisting on sending me dinner is almost better than the multiple orgasms he just gave me. Almost. If he wants
What?
to pay for dinner, I'm not going to put him off again. I certainly can't afford it myself, and the rice biscuits aren't really cutting it. They're just making me more hungry. I message back before I can start feeling guilt over it. I mean, the guy just paid me good money to eat my pussy. He can buy me dinner after. It's like the complete opposite of every bad date I've ever had.
Wait, did he fuck her?
Multiple times. Like he ate her out until she came multiple times and then he like fingered no, he ate her out first, then he fingered her and then he like I think he fucked her with his dick too.
With a stick?
With his dick.
Oh. Nice.
Cuz like apparently normally demons only choose to get hard. But this time it must have been some sort of magic because he just couldn't help his giant bulging veiny demon cock from getting hard for her. Like, oh my God, bro, please kill me. This is like literally it's I feel like I'm reading a horror story. I like for you might like this shit. You might like this shit. For me, this is a horror story.
I mean, but imagine if that was me instead.
Different story.
Exactly.
But like it would be different. Like I wouldn't be like I don't know. I don't like this dude. I don't. I don't like this demon dude, you know? Like, why the fuck he got like horns and shit? Noodles, thanks. Done. You know, you could use some protein, you fat fucking bitch. Maybe then you wouldn't have to eat so much because it would fill you. I can't do it. Oh my god, no. I was so when he tied her down, right? No. Sorry, he didn't tie her down at first. He tied her down after. But like at first, like her instinct was to move her hands to like cover her pussy or whatever. And like as he was about to like eat her pussy, he like hesitated for a second. And this was back when it was like from her perspective. She was like, "Oh my God, did he decide that he doesn't like me because I'm too fat? Did he not like my rolls?" She literally described her rolls. Her rolls. She described that she had rolls. Rolls. See, that's one of the reasons I cannot imagine this being you. Because you do not have rolls.
Yeah, this is not the type of shit I read. I read better stuff.
You would read stuff that doesn't describe the girl as having. One more time. I'll just say it one more time. Rolls! Wait a second. I just realized something. Can they actually see you? Well, I don't know because I have my camera. I have my camera there. I actually know how I could theoretically cover you, but I'm gonna not. I'm gonna not cover you because the world needs to see you. The world needs to see what they can't touch.
Ah, these two are so ugly.
Who?
Oh, I'm playing a Roblox game without you.
Oh my God, why? Why would you do this to me?
I'm sorry, I forgot it's like an instinct.
I guess I'll just keep reading because I can't like oh my God, I'm like a third of the way through. With a happy sigh, I tuck my feet up under me and scroll aimlessly through my socials. I can't believe I just did that. I don't know how to feel about the fact that I just came harder with a paying customer than I've ever done with any lover or boyfriend. Or, if I'm honest, harder than I've ever come by myself either. All the build up, the anticipation, God, it was so hot. By the time Rin's tongue and lips were on me, I was ready to blow, and he just kept going. Now he wants to
That's not
triple.
that's not how that works.
Do you think somebody writing this has ever actually like had sex before?
No.
Like I want you to this is like a 40-year-old woman. Probably 5'3", 200 pounds with rolls.
What does rolls even mean?
Like when they're so fat that it starts going like that.
Oh, ew.
Yeah. And she didn't even have them like there. That's where like they normally have them. I think they're called like love handles or whatever. But like she had him down by her pussy somehow. So I guess she must have been so fat that it's like rolling there and like down a little bit. That's so disgusting. That's so gross. But she has an hourglass physique, right? Yeah, I'm sure. That's what she said earlier. She was talking about her hourglass physique. Um All the build-up, the anticipation, God, it was so hot. By the time Rin's tongue and lips were on me, I was ready to blow, and he just kept going. Now he wants to triple my payment to see me another time this week and do that to me again? I shake my head, but my pussy gives a little flutter of anticipation. Traitor. The rest of me is screaming, we need rest. I'm still lost in the thoughts of Rin's mouth on me when the doorbell rings and I jump up to collect my delivery. How do you interact with other members of the human race after, like, how are you not disgusted with yourself after this? Like, I feel like you kind of had to like keep your head low after this. Like thanks, I guess. The box is steaming hot and my mouth waters. When I pull apart the little wooden chopsticks and open it, I see he's ordered pad thai, my favorite. I pop open the box and moan at the smell. Oh my god! Thai food! Ah! This guy is dangerous. I'll have to watch out. If I'm not careful, I'll make the ultimate mistake of getting the feels for someone completely off limits. I have to remind myself we share a business arrangement and he seems to be a genuinely caring guy. It doesn't mean anything. He's just paying me for a service. When I finish eating, I glance at the time. 11:16 p.m. I should go to bed. I have to get up early for a morning shift tomorrow. I sigh, looking over at my sewing machine and the basket where the navy and white striped bathers sit, languishing. They'll have to wait until tomorrow, though. I'm beat. When my alarm goes off at 6:15 a.m., it feels like I only just closed my eyes. I drag my head off the pillow and shuffle to the bathroom. It's already hot in my apartment. It never really cooled down. I didn't bother with pajamas, just flopped into bed in my panties. Shaving my legs in the shower, a row of little red marks on my thigh. Like, how do you like you're I assume she shaves her legs regularly, judging by the fact that she decided to shave it the day after having sex. Um, why are you caring enough about yourself to shave your legs, but not to lose a little bit of weight? Like on some real shit, there is no way that you get to 5'3", 200 pounds. Like that's hard. That's literally difficult. I could never like do that. Imagine how much you have to eat.
I think it really depends. Maybe she has like an illness or whatever.
I mean,
Come on, that's the thing.
I guess. But like just eat less. Just eat a little less. Like
But you don't know. Like there are people who gain weight just extremely fast. I had a friend who had like a very slow metabolism. So she
that
would
only
have to
exists
have an
to a
eating
certain
disorder to be
degree.
thin.
But that only exists to a certain degree though. Like
But that's not the only illness. I feel like it's not fair to be like, hey, every single fat person like is eating extremely much because like yeah, most fat
I
people,
guess there's things that could
but
make it
some
more
people
difficult.
just have illnesses.
There's things that could make it more difficult, but they're like just like really it you just eat less and move more.
Yeah, but some people are just different. They have illnesses. I mean, I'm sure there's an illness that just makes it that you can't lose weight or whatever. You should look it up.
That's basic thermodynamics. I mean, calories in, calories out. It's energy. If there's no you like if those illnesses were to exist, then that would be a miracle cure for children starving in Africa. That's what I'll say.
Actually, there is a thing.
Notice
What?
how you never see fat people in Africa, except the rich ones.
Because gain weight if you don't eat at all. But what if you do eat, but what if you do eat and then when you eat you just gain extremely weight, like extreme weight?
But you literally like that literally isn't logical. Like it's not possible because you can only like if you eat 500 calories, you can only gain a seventh of a pound of fat.
And I
There you
gain
can't
more.
like you physically cannot gain more than that because that's like saying I threw 2 pounds of feathers into this sack and when I opened it, it had 5 pounds. Like it just doesn't make sense logically.
Okay. What about hormones? There are people with like I have a friend who has a really bad hormone problem, and that made it so that she gained like 100 pounds.
But you cannot make
Promise.
something
Like,
out of nothing.
do it again. What about hormones? They can
Hormones
make you
can't
gain
make
weight.
something out of nothing. It's not magic.
So you mean that unless you starve yourself, is that it?
It's not really starving you. You cannot starve and be 200 pounds. You can't. If you're well,
Right.
actually, at any, unless you are like 8 feet tall, you can't starve at 200 pounds.
Dude, I'm tired of you. I'm gonna look it up.
This is literally like this is what I study, and this is like the base like misconception that people have. Oh my God, I can't lose weight because of my metabolism. There is no metabolism that makes it so that you can't lose weight. Because like, what is fat? Fat is the storing of energy. 1 pound of fat is equal to roughly 3,500 calories. It's not different. There are definitely diseases that can make it a little bit more difficult.
What about uh excess cortisol?
Cortisol do you know what cortisol is?
Yeah, it's like anxiety, right?
It's your stress hormone.
Yeah. So there are people who have this problem called how do I even say this? Hypothyroidism,
Hypothyroidism.
which basically can contribute to obesity.
Yeah, it can contribute to it, but it can't like there's nobody with hypothyroid like people are constantly like, "Oh, but my thyroid" when they gain weight. But like I'll say this. 99% of people who think they have a thyroid issue don't have a thyroid issue, but if they like let's assume that you really do have a thyroid issue. If a normal person totally resting burns 2,000 calories a day, right? They might burn 1,000 per day resting if they are like really really like if they literally have half the metabolism of a normal person resting they burn 1,000 calories, but then you just eat less than 1,000 calories or you do a little bit of cardio and you eat according to what you burned.
Okay. But what about the people who have to eat or think that they have to eat and end up gaining like a ton of weight?
You don't.
And then because of like hormones,
Like
what
okay,
about them?
here's what do you know what caloric maintenance actually is? No, because it's
You're
really
tiring me.
okay, because your body has, like, literally, if you do not eat, like, there's a reason that you starve. Your body needs energy to live. So you constantly have to be replacing that energy. That's what eating is, right? So if you're gaining fat, that means you're eating in a surplus of energy. Your body is taking in more energy than it can use. So people with like hypothyroidism, they maybe can't use as much energy, so then they just shouldn't take in as much energy.
So they should just starve?
You're not going to starve if you're not in a deficit.
But what if there are people out there who have to starve themselves to like generally not be fat,
Like, what's
like
your
obese
definition of
because of this
starving?
stuff?
Are we talking about fasting?
No, like 18 less than, like, let's say 2,000 calories.
There's plenty of people who have to eat less than 2,000 calories. I know Eli, he eats like 1,600
Oh, so when I want to eat less than 2,000 calories, that's horrible.
because you don't need to lose weight. You run, you do activities.
So,
You're healthy. You're 110 pounds. You don't need to lose weight.
so
So you shouldn't eat a ridiculously low amount of calories in an attempt to lose
so it
weight.
is ridiculously low.
For you.
Why for me, not for another person?
Well, for someone who's 200 pounds and has 60 pounds of fat on them, it's a little bit different.
But why shouldn't they eat as much as I do?
Because they have a surplus of energy. That's like saying why shouldn't a car with a full tank of gas go to the gas station?
That's a very bad
It's not,
comparison.
it literally isn't at all. It's actually pretty one to one. It's talking about energy and the using of energy. Your tank is like, it's not that close to E, but it's like it's below the third knob. It's below the third notch. Like you're
I mean, I really have a friend who gained tons of weight. Oh, and also, like, if you take anxiety pills, like mine, a very common. What do you mean, no?
it literally just doesn't work like that scientifically. Like it's basic science.
Okay, is. But one of the side effects to anxiety pills is gaining weight.
For people who don't track calories, yes. If you just eat whatever you want, right? And you don't track your calories and something increases your appetite and maybe slightly lowers your BMR, which is your calorie maintenance, then yeah, you can gain weight as a result of that if you're not paying attention. But if you're properly paying attention, you will never gain weight.
Wow, there's so many words that I don't know. Okay, anxiety medications can affect a person's metabolism and cause them to burn calories slower than they would normally.
Mm-hmm.
So you're saying, like, I need, let's say that happens to me. Maybe that happened to me. Maybe that's why I feel fat. And then you
Don't
say,
feel
like,
you're
oh,
not fat. You feel
okay.
fat because you are delusioned.
Anyway, so you're saying, like, if someone gets to the point where their metabolism is slower, even though they don't know it is slower, so they eat what they do normally, because
So
that's what they're used
realistically,
to their body,
everybody
like.
everybody should be weighing themselves once weekly realistically. And if you are gaining weight and you don't want to be gaining weight, all you got to do is just change the amount of calories that you're eating based on that.
I just think that that's wrong. I don't think that we should weigh ourselves that much. I believe
Weekly?
that if I would weigh myself once a week, I would actually kill myself.
I don't know. I think you would have to like I think you gotta detach from it emotionally. You gotta be like, all right, this is just the way that things worked, and I'm going to have to adjust my calories accordingly, you know? And I
I
think that you would
believe that.
realize that you can probably eat more than you are if you were consistent with it.
Oh no, I believe that my weight is like high. Like my numbers in weight are high.
That's just straight up delusional. You're 110 pounds.
If I were to weigh myself weekly, I would make my state worse.
Maybe. So it probably isn't a good idea for you because you genuinely do need to have like better self-talk and like you need to like I think you need to I mean I don't know like you don't have a weight issue like an issue with being too fat. You don't. It, it would be crazy to say that you do. Um, most women at your height in America, you're 5'4", right? 5'5",
Yeah, 5'4".
5'4". At your weight, most women in America are like 140, at least.
That's extremely fat.
Not even, not really. Like they're some like most of them are a little chubby, maybe, but they're not like fat is like when you get into like 160. Now, obviously, it depends on like exactly like what you're carrying, like in terms of like muscle mass and whatever. Really, what matters the most is visceral fat, which is the fat around your organs. Like you can have plenty like subcutaneous fat, it doesn't matter. Now, you can't target that. Like a lot of people think you can target that with certain workouts or whatever. It's just that's total bullshit. But like if you don't have fat on your belly, you're good.
I also believe that we shouldn't like count our calories and shit. Most people shouldn't. I believe that it just would make you miserable.
I I disagree. I think it's a great tool if you can emotionally detach from it.
No, again, it's like I think it's what you're interested in. It's like your special interest. Like if you were autistic, that would be your special interest, right?
It's simply
But
like it's
for
simply
many
logical. Like
people, stop interrupting
go ahead.
me. So, um, for most people, they would actually be miserable. I believe so. Like, even if you detach from it, you would still be miserable having to count your calories. I believe that life is a lot funner when you just like eat what you like. I mean, we all know like, okay, morning, lunch, dinner, right? And then maybe a dessert. Like, it's not that we don't know how much we're supposed to be eating. Um, I just believe that we should leave more and maybe let go a little bit. Because we're not gonna leave until like we're like 1,000 years old. I should take my own advice when it comes to it, like let myself go, have fun. But I believe that if like anyone just who is like in a healthy weight, that the doctor is like, hey, you're good, and doesn't weight themselves weekly and doesn't count their calories every day and just like vibes, I believe that's amazing. And I believe they're so lucky. I mean, I wish that I could care less about everything, even if I detach from it. It's just annoying, honestly.
But here's the thing, if you count your calories properly, you can be whatever weight you want at whatever time, and you'll find that you can normally eat more than you would if you never did track your calories because you know how to properly maneuver with it. It's a tool. It's not something that you have to like put deep interest into, but you want to know where you sit. You want to know where you are. The reason that people are getting this
You know,
fat is because they don't know where they are. They don't have an understanding of how many calories they need to eat to stay the same, lose or gain weight.
you're not understanding what I'm trying to say to you.
No, I understand.
That's
I
really
understand that it would be
great.
easier.
No, it's not just about easier. It's great that you find enjoyment in like that you find it that it's helpful to you. But there are many people out there, including me. It's not just about being easier. I will tell you that it's not that much like harder to just track your calories. But I will say that it's fucking miserable to most people because we don't find enjoyment like you do. We don't find it interesting. We just find it miserable. I mean, I do.
I mean, I don't
Controlling yourself
particularly find it
24/7 might be
interesting.
like something that someone enjoys, but at the end of the day, most people, I just generally believe that most people will not enjoy tracking their colors, even if it means that it would help them so much that it would like make them extremely healthy. I mean, it's just not for everyone, and I believe that for me, I really like struggle with control. I wish I could let go of many things.
What about it do you think is miserable? I don't particularly enjoy it, but it's so easy to me. Like if I go over my calorie goal, if I go under it, I don't really give a fuck. But I want to know where I am, and what I could do to achieve whatever goal I have.
Most people are not like that, and I'm glad that they aren't. I believe that we shouldn't focus on our bodies too much. We should eat what we like, we should eat how much we like. And unless we're like in an unhealthy way that the doctor says, hey, you're unhealthy, unless that happens, we should or like we gain weight excessively fast, then we should just do what's best for us. And I'm glad that it's best for you. But for me, I will tell you, I wish that I wouldn't be so fucking obsessed with calories. Like, so fucking obsessed.
So I think the thing is like you do have an emotional connection to it, and that's why you feel that way. But I'm telling you, like most of the people that I've met who are like, yeah, I'd like to lose a little weight, but it's not like that big of a deal. They start tracking calories and they're like, oh my God, this is like the most amazing thing ever. I can literally do whatever the fuck I want. But I don't know. Like I
The
think
people that I know, I'm really glad that they eat whatever they want. I believe that there's like that food should be emotional. I believe that you should be happy that you're eating. And I believe that if you count your calories and you make it logical, you're gonna have less fun.
I just disagree. I mean,
Walk
I
to the
think
garden
I
and
think that
start
counting
growing up.
calories isn't necessarily saying you're making food totally logical. You don't have to be like the way I am is I am very, very strict. I want to hit all of the nutrients that I can. I want to hit every macro perfectly. Not everybody has to be like that. I think that's for optimization. That's for total optimization. But for somebody just regular, you know, don't do that, but you probably should have a handle of energy in, energy out,
Why?
because then you know where you are, like in terms of energy in, energy out. Like if you want to gain weight, if you want to be healthier, where you can go, if you want to lose weight, where you can go.
Okay, think about me. Let's say, like, completely delete my emotional shit, right?
Mhm.
Why would I need to count my calories?
Well, honestly, for you, I would say to probably gain a little bit of weight.
No, I'm not. My body right now is not anorexic. I do not
It's
believe that I
not,
can
but
physically gain weight.
in terms of optimization, I think you would want to very slowly gain weight.
I don't believe that I can. I mean, I have really strong genetics. Like, do you know those people who are just extremely thin because of
The only people
genetics?
who
That's
actually
like,
cannot gain weight are
yeah.
type 1 diabetics who are not on insulin.
Oh, maybe that's me then.
I highly doubt you're type 1 diabetic. If you like you would literally be withering away into nothing and eating a bunch.
Dude, if I were to want to gain weight, I would have to probably like double my intake on calories, and I would be like a
See, that's
ton.
so
I really eat
unless
too much. Like I'm not a big eater, like I don't particularly enjoy eating, not because of like anything emotional. I've never really been much of an eater, so I don't really eat much.
so here's a question for you. What is 2000 minus 2000? I'm being like
Zero.
I know obviously you know the answer. I'm just being like I'm trying to explain it to you, like making a analogy here. So 2000 minus 2000 is 0, right? That's a normal base metabolic rate. So somebody ate 2000 and they burned 2000, right? Now, what is 2000 minus 2000, so that number from before, plus 100?
200.
So 2000 minus 2000 plus 100.
That's a minus.
2000 minus 2000, right? We're at 0, like we were before,
Yeah.
plus 100.
You keep on changing your questions.
No, I'm not changing it. I'm okay.
No, you said at first said at first you said like 2000 minus 2000 plus 800, and I said okay, that's 800, and he said no, and then he repeated it, but then he
Yeah,
said
just
1000 minus 2000 plus 800. I was like, oh, that's a minus, and then he said no, 2000 minus 2000.
so I said, what is 2000 minus 2000? Like we did before, it's 0, right? Plus 100.
Oh, you said 100, yeah.
What's that equal?
What?
What's that equal? It's 100, right?
Yeah.
So that is positive 100. So if somebody had a base metabolic rate of 2000 minus 2000 plus 100, so they ate 100 more calories. So it would really be, if you wanted to perfect the figure, it would be 2100 minus 2000. But they are in a surplus of 100 calories,
Wait, can
which
I
means,
ask you something?
go ahead.
Okay. What happens if I give birth? Like, no, I'm not talking about like us together, like just me giving birth, okay?
Mhm.
Well, my mom, what happened to her is I don't really know the name of it, but after she gave birth, her stomach just pretty much like stayed the same. Not like extremely pregnant, but like she just stayed with so much fat and she
Postpartum.
couldn't lose it.
Hmm.
Turns
I
out that
mean,
she had a problem and she needed to get like surgery done on it.
I mean, surgery, like in an extreme case, it could be justifiable, but it's unless there's like an underlying health issue that's like, oh my God, if you lose weight, this is gonna like hurt you, then
Dude, she physically,
realistically,
like from what I know, she physically couldn't lose weight. I don't really know what happened. It was like
was she?
I don't even know how to
So I
explain
gotta
it.
ask you this: was
Maybe I
she
should look it
using
up.
energy? Was she using energy throughout the day at all? Was she moving? Was she breathing?
Yeah.
So,
She moves more than me.
so that's what a
She
calorie
eats less
is.
than me.
So that's what a calorie is. When you move, you're burning calories.
Right, she moves a lot. She eats pretty much as me, if not like a tiny bit more, because I'm unhealthy. Um, she eats less like desserts than me. So how is it that I'm thinner than her?
I mean, it could have to do with your base metabolic rate. But your base metabolic rate, just because it's higher, doesn't mean it's not still manageable. Like somebody who eats 3,000 calories and burns 3,000 calories is still going to stay the same. It's still 0. Somebody who eats 3,300 is and burns 3,000 is still going to gain 300 calories worth of energy, which is going to convert into fat, um, or muscle, hopefully. Uh, and then somebody who burns 2,000 calories in a day and eats 2,300 is still just going to gain 300 calories of energy. It all works out to be the same in the end. It's calories in, calories out.
So, what about postpartum weight retention that
What about it?
causes like an obesity a year after pregnancy?
So I would say that either changes the calories in by increasing your appetite, or it changes the calories out by making you burn less. But if you control those variables, you will not just get obese. You don't just get
Do
obese
you
out of
realize
nowhere.
how like brain brainwashed you are right now? You sound like clavicular explaining to someone how to like
This is no,
um
this isn't like I knew about this before I ever knew about clavicular. This was like 4 years. I think I learned this shit when I was
no,
like
that's not what I'm saying.
14.
Why do you refuse to believe that there are people out there from the billions of people in the world that may not be able
Because
to
it
control their
defies
weight?
basic
One
science.
person. There are people who are allergic to the sun. Or allergic to water. Why do you refuse to believe? There's
But are
one
there people who
person
can phase
out
through
there
walls
who
and
cannot
fly?
control his weight.
But are there people who can phase through walls and fly? Or are there
Huh?
people who here's a better comparison. Are there people who can just go poof and create something into existence?
Huh?
Are there people who can like just create things out of thin air?
But what if it's not like that? What if science is a lot more complicated than what you think?
It simply isn't. It's a pretty simple premise. It's thermodynamics. It's how
What if
energy is
you're wrong
used.
but you refuse to research about it and you should research about it more?
I've done plenty of research, but it is a basic premise of, like, because if the premise of calories in, calories out was wrong, we would literally have to change every single like thing we know about engineering. Because it's the same for cars, it's the same for vehicles, it's the same for planes. You need a certain amount of fuel to make a vehicle move or to make it do its function. There's no exception to that rule. That's like trying to say that some people, if they jump off of a skyscraper, will fall faster than others, even if they're the same weight.
What if you do control your calories, but you don't know why or how it doesn't make you like lose weight because you have one of these problems?
So if I said I'm eating 2,000 calories every day and I'm weighing myself once per week, and I'm hoping to lose 1 pound a week, I step on the scale. First week I am 210. Next week I step on the scale. I'm 212. I ate 2,000 calories a day. The reasonable thing to do is the next week try eating 1,900.
Best viewers giantads.ru.
And then you
What
you
about
literally
those
like you
people?
literally just control the variable and keep experimenting with it until it does what you like.
What about people with diabetes, like really bad ones?
Well, people with diabetes have insulin resistance. That doesn't really affect calories in, calories out, except for type 1 diabetes, where they just can't really gain weight. But then they need to be put on insulin, otherwise they'll wither away and die.
I wish I was like that.
No, you don't. It's not safe.
What I would love to just wither away and die.
Why?
Cause you're fucking annoying me right now. Oh, I know so much. You cannot. There's no way that one person. You do realize there's like one person in this like whole universe, like in any other universes, somewhere in the entire galaxy that maybe is a beast without being able to control it. Can you open your mind for like 10 seconds? There must be like an alien somewhere. I
Maybe,
can't with you.
maybe, you know what? Maybe in a different universe where like logic and science is different,
You believe in God. What are
but
you
not within
talking
ours.
about?
But see, God created the universe within certain rules. He
But
created certain
the rules
logical.
is that God is literally a man in the sky, like giving you wishes, right?
Not really. I
How
mean,
can
I
you
think it's
believe
very
in
scientific
science
how he
and believe
works.
in logic and then believe in God?
How can I? Well, are you saying that God is illogical?
Of course, God is illogical.
I totally disagree. I think that the most logical thing ever is to believe in God. There's no way that the universe just came out of nothing.
Yeah, but it's the universe is so complicated that there is a chance that it just literally came out of nothing. Because think about how little we understand about the universe. For you, it's like, oh, the universe is this. For me, it's like there's so much that we don't understand about the universe. There is a chance that randomly right now, the world would just stop being the way that we know it. Maybe the sun will like suddenly just stop being a sun. You know, this is like so stupid because I don't really know that much about it. But think about the amount of things that we don't know about the universe. So, what are the chances that the universe just low key came out of nothing? You know, it's as logic. Believing in God is as illogical as believing like that the universe just came out of nothing.
I totally disagree. I think that it's actually pretty scientific if you understand string theory. Because string theory implies that, like I explained this to you the other day, that God is beyond time, so he just always has been. Now, I don't think that our universe is fourth dimensional. I mean, clearly it isn't fourth dimensional because we're in it. We're within the universe.
Dude, do you realize that there is no logical reason to believe in God?
I totally
That's what makes it
disagree.
a religion. If God would have wanted it to make sense that there is a God, then religion wouldn't have been a thing. The whole point of religion is it's going against your logic, and you believe it anyway. That's the
I
magical
totally
thing.
disagree. I don't think that it is like so religion, the word religion has been really messed with in terms of its definition. Honestly, I think people can't even really define the word religion anymore. But if you want to talk about faith, like, yeah, we're supposed to have faith and trust in God, but it's not blind faith. It's faith because we've been given evidence time and time again that we can rely on Him.
Not particularly. Not particularly. I believe that God, the thing about God is that even all the miracles that happen to us can be explained by other things. I believe that that's exactly like if God would have wanted us to know that He existed, the whole faith thing would have been a joke. But yes, there's like a bunch of historical remains, but at the end of the day, if a miracle happens, usually there's a logical explanation behind it that does not revolve God.
So I think that God works through logic. I think that honestly like I don't think that his omnipotence is exactly what people think it is. I don't think it's an ability to defy logic. I don't even necessarily think that it's an ability to defy science. I think that he is able to influence things obviously beyond what we are because he's above, our plane of reality. Um but I know that miracles like can be explained scientifically. I just think that they're influenced. You used to love when we would debate.
I don't, you piss me off so much. There's nothing I hate more than people who debate and they're like, I know everything. I
I'm
know
not saying
everything. You
that though.
cannot
I'm not
convince me
saying that I
otherwise.
know everything. I'm saying that I know enough.
Clearly not.
Well, then what don't I know?
What? Oh, wow. Many things.
Like
Many,
what?
unfortunately.
Like
You
what?
believe, I think your reality is so, like, there are people who see this and then there are people who see this. For me, I understand that we don't know anything about the world and the universe. I understand that the whole universe can just like collapse in a second. I know that there's an actual chance that this world isn't even real and that we're controlled by like this little like mind chips shit. Or that maybe it's all just an
I
hallucination.
mean, it's
Or maybe
totally
I died like
possible,
10
but
years
I
ago.
feel like that's sort of an appeal to like absurdity. It's like, yeah, there's a small chance that anything could be true, really, but what we know, like you don't go off of those small chances, you don't you don't align your worldview based off of tiny 0.01% chances. You do it based off of the 99%. And time again, when you do go based off of the 99%, you're generally proven right.
Yeah, but again, you say that there's no chance that the universe came from like from nothing. I believe that we've seen the universe coming out of nothing. I mean, imagine how we went from like tiny little animals to like fucking humans. I think the universe, science, and everything is so magical. Now, I believe in God, but I believe that the fact that I believe in Him, although it's illogical, is the best thing and sweetest thing ever, you know? But at the end of the day, I think it makes perfectly fine sense that the universe just came from nothing.
I don't know. I mean, I don't believe in God because I want to. You know, I believe in him because I really do think that it is the most logical conclusion.
I believe in Him because, yeah, but I just believe that if we think God is logical and we believe Him out of logic, then the whole faith, like the whole magic behind faith, just goes poof.
Is that magic?
Because what you're saying is I believe in God because it makes sense. What I'm saying is it does not make sense that there is a God. It makes sense there's like something out there, but it doesn't particularly make sense. But what I'm also saying is even if it didn't make any sense, I would still believe him. Why? Because of the way he makes me feel. It's more of an emotional thing than a logical thing.
I would probably agree. Like, I know I was definitely miserable when I was sort of secular. So probably if I were to be secular and or sorry, not secular. If I were to be atheistic again, I would probably still try to find something to hold on to. But like genuinely, I think I could break down and explain exactly why Christianity is the truth.
I believe that you won't be able to.
I mean,
And
like,
not because I'm Jewish. I believe that I won't be able to explain why Judaism is the truth. Maybe like a tiny little bit. I mean, I could say that Israel have been through like thousands of wars and they still survived, even though like they're tiny and stupid, you know?
so
But besides
here's
that, it's
why.
like,
Here's what I always say when people ask me for evidence of like the Bible being true. So the Bible, it was
no, I
written.
don't want to get into that. Spare me.
I mean, I don't know. Like, you have a book that's written over thousands of years, and it has
And what's the
thousands of.
Torah?
Huh? No,
And
that's
what's
not.
the Torah?
But that's not it. So the Torah is a part of the Bible. It can it
But
in
wasn't
Judaism
Judaism before
it's the
Christianity?
so in Judaism the Torah it stands on its own. But I think that the Torah is incomplete without the New Testament.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, wasn't Judaism before Christianity?
Well, Judaism, according to Christianity, is supposed to be the precursor
Ha.
to Christianity.
The what?
What is up? Who just joined? What's up, Dorothy? What are you thinking? All right. Well, I'm probably gonna.
So, what are you guys talking about?
So religion. And I think I kind of pissed her off a little bit. It's all right though. It's all right. Should I continue reading the smut, or do you want to see me play like some game on Xbox? Put a 1 in the chat for smut and a 2 in the chat for Xbox. Because originally I lost the bet and was supposed to read this. And I might have to continue it some other time. Because I'm not really enjoyed it. It's like it hurts. It hurts physically. All right, I am gonna hop on Xbox. I'm gonna hop on the big box. Fuck, why is it not bringing my shit up? Okay, close that. Pull it up again. Okay, so let me get chat up. Pull it over to here. I'm like relatively sure I may have sold the bag, but it's alright. She's probably just gonna be pissed off for a little bit and then we'll be good. Wait, why did I click on Arkham? Why is my camera not? You guys can hear me, right? Okay, here we go. There we go. Okay. I guess I'll play some Cyberpunk.
Howdy, Night City. Welcome back. My guest tonight is Lieutenant Sarah Kokoski, spokeswoman for the NCPD. Hi there. Welcome to the
V, my dear, I need you to pay a visit to a tiger claw den and retrieve something for me. I know you are up to the task. I am attaching more information. Read it carefully.
The vulture is the wisest bird. While others lose strength in the pursuit of prey, the vulture waits patiently. It only spreads its wings when it smells blood on the air. You will be my vulture, V. I heard a Tiger Claws casino has been robbed by one of their own, a dealer. The girl had an alias, Vortex, and she managed the casino's machines. She programmed them to skim a small percentage so a drop from each win landed in her bucket. It took years for the Tigers to realize how they were being cheated. You can imagine they were not pleased, but their ferocity extended too far. Vortex died during the interrogation before revealing where she stored the stolen money. A vulture is wiser than a tiger, V. You will find it. I will send you the Vortex's last known location. Do not let me down. Oh shit. Are we serious? Shut up! Shut up, Mom! Silence from you! I almost got sighted, man. Shut up, Mom! Silence from you! Cut off! From talking! Everybody quiet.
Hey, how's the cash flow look?
Have I been seen? Okay. We're compromised yet. We're compromised. Ah! Oh, fuck! Alright.
V, my dear, I need you to pay a visit to a
I need to
Tiger
save
Claw den
after we get
and
the call
retrieve
so that
something for me. I know you are
I
up
don't
to
keep
the
having
task.
to go through this.
I am attaching more information. Read it carefully.
Alright. Now I'll save. Let's not get, like, fucked up right in the beginning this time, huh? Oh, look at you. Who saw me? Okay. Okay. The lock-in is gonna have to be massive, like the low taper fade.
How's your day going? Win anything?
Eddies here and there.
At least that's
Okay, here we go. We're kind of locked in now. How did they all see me because he saw me? I fucking dampened him. Should have silenced him like that. Alright, everybody out so that I don't have to fucking start killing civilians. I really do not want to get chased by the cops right now after doing this. Oh. Ooh. Oh, you fucker. Oh, fuck! really do love this Kerenzikov. I feel like if I were like skilled at stealth though, I wouldn't need it. Unfortunately, I'm not skilled in stealth, so I need to buff my stealth as much as possible and nerf literally everything else. Fuck. Are we serious? Motherfuckers just be seeing me. They just be seeing me and shit. Damn! Okay. Who do we see? Can I get sights on him? Oh, Jesus. What? Okay. Oh! I'm getting raped. Oh my god! What is this? What is this place? I guess this is the office. Oh boy. Holy grenade throw. Oh, I might be him. Okay, I think I slimed everyone. Honestly, I think this is going to be more of a Sandevistan build than it is going to be a stealth build. Like, I do want it to be like a Sandevistan stealth build, but I'm probably going to like go in guns a-blazing a lot, and I think that'll be pretty cool. Hey, when are we getting someone to plug that hole in the ceiling? You know, it's storage behind the bar. Not urgent, I know, but it's ugly as sin and getting all kinds of critters crawling through. I'm tired of it. Thanks, Mackie. Don't fucking ignore this email. We got a runner helping us score back the Eddie's Vortex swipe for the casino. We gave him a room on the 2nd floor, so give the guy some peace and fucking quiet, will ya? Here's the local Met. Is this, I guess this must not be the casino office then. I don't think I've beaten Rotrace on this save yet. I don't think I've gotten high score. No, I haven't. Alright, 10 push-ups every time I flunk. It really does suck. Like, people get mad at the dumbest shit, man. Kind of like I'm low-key kind of worried about her. 'Cause this is shit that I would keep to myself, but I don't want it to be a quiet stream, so I'll just kind of yap about what's going on, I guess. Quiet streams are always flunks. I fucking hate doing that. Like, sometimes it feels like there's just nothing to talk about, and then like, so I don't talk, and then it's just like, wait a minute, I'm supposed to be streaming, not just sitting here playing the game. You know, I'm supposed to kind of like at least commentate on what I'm doing. But anyways, like, it kind of sucks, fucking, like, I don't know, ever since I met her, I was like, I'm gonna be, like, I want to be, like, totally honest with her about, like, you know, all the things I think, and all the things that I do, and all the stuff that I know, you know, like, I don't want to, like, hide, like, I'm done hiding who I am with girls, like, I'm done trying to dumb myself down or whatever. I you know, like, I've wanted a girl that I don't have to dumb myself down around. And for a while, like, it did seem like that was her. I don't know, like, recently, like, we had, like, really good debates in the beginning. And I think, like, maybe it's not the worst thing. Maybe it means that she's just gotten more, like, emotionally attached to me or whatever. But, like, now it feels like, you know, I say some shit. You know, like, I'm a logical guy. I always, I don't know. I try my best not to think with my heart. You know, to think with the brain, feel with the heart. But fucking hell. Okay, did I at least beat my high score? I did not. Okay. But, like, I don't know. I guess that's just like the conversation we were having, you know. She wanted to think with her heart. I don't do that, you know. Like, I'm not gonna follow a religion because it makes me feel good. I'm gonna always acknowledge the truth and make the best decision based off of it. That's how I've always, I guess, kind of been, you know? Like, if you just, like, I feel like too many people don't pay enough attention to the truth. They would rather live in a fantasy. Red pill or the blue pill, most people are taking the blue pill, to be totally honest. Which, kind of, I guess, a bad analogy, because red pill's not exactly associated with the best things in media now. Are we serious? But, I don't know, man. I feel like the message of that movie was pretty good. Stay out of the simulation and do what you can to better the real world, you know? Sure, it'll all, you know, work out in the end, though. It just kind of sucks. She texted me, she said, "I'm mad at you and I hate you." It's gonna suck if that means we're over, but, you know. I'm just gonna give her space. I'm not gonna, like, you know. too used to apologizing for doing shit that I know is right, and I don't think I ever should have made that a habit. I never did make it a habit with her. I wonder if... Fucking hell, I'm doing shit. I wonder if, like, if she does decide to leave, I wonder if my sleep will go back to the way it was, or if I've gotten, like, a sort of permanent upgrade. It's been pretty, like, I dead ass have, like, been only sleeping I slept 4 hours and 30 minutes last night and woke up with a smile on my face, fully rested. Oh my god, I was so close to being cooked there. I'm not gonna stop this until I at least beat my high score. gotta think of something to talk about, man. There's like no chat here, so I'm kind of like jacked. I'm used to having her here to talk to. It's kind of crazy. Like I actually did like really get attached to her, like really fucking quick. It was crazy. Like we've only known each other for like a week and a day, and like, you know, she wanted a relationship, and she wanted this, and she wanted that. I mean, I imagine it's not over. Like, I just like kind of wish that she would hear me sometimes, you know. I get that some of the shit that I say like feels bad, but for the most part, it is just true, you know? I mean, I've always been somebody who I find the truth and I speak it. Or, you know, I find the truth and I act on it, not necessarily speak it. I've been working to be someone who finds the truth and speaks it. I just realized I'm doing this in the middle of a casino that I just shot up. Like imagine like you do some shit. Well, not do some shit. You fucking do a gig, shoot up a casino, piles of bodies around you, and you're like, oh, road race. Real, to be honest. I feel like if I was like doing a legal, if I was doing legal mercenary work, bit of a contradiction there, but I think work from fixers is mostly legal, right? Considered legal? I don't really know. Cops don't really pay much attention to it, I don't think, at least. Like if I knew I wasn't gonna have some fucking, you know, patrol cars busting in there and, you know, getting my ass, and I saw a game system, a really, you know, a really popular, nice game system just lying around, I might have to, like, at least give it a whirl. I'm not saying, like, I think for the principle, you do at least have to give it a whirl. I'm not saying that you don't have, like, maybe even better games at home or whatever, but if you saw an Xbox just lying around and it had Cyberpunk loaded up, or probably not Cyberpunk, I don't think Cyberpunk would be the equivalent of Road Race, but like, say you saw an Xbox and it had fucking, it had like fucking, what would be a good game? Fortnite. It just had Fortnite booted up, right? Are you telling me you're not playing one game of Fortnite before you go home? Like, you kind of have to. You kind of have to. I don't think there's really any other choice. this the one? This might be the one. This might be the one. This might be the one. We're getting close. We're getting close. All right. Be real careful here. This can get tricky. I think on my run on wow. On my first save, wow, I just almost fucking died. I got like I wasn't going for the carrots or the apples or anything, so I think I got to like 3, like a little bit into the third sort of world. It would be called a world. This is why I'm racist. But I did beat my high score, and I knocked myself into the top 3. So sweet. I kind of thought that was gonna be the one, but that's all right. 3rd place, nice. You're officially among the best. You and Roach came a long way, but it's far from over. There's 2 more scores to beat. We're sending you a little something to encourage you to try again. Good luck. Okay, wait. My objective is search the casino office. So I've been here.
Hey, how's the cash flow look?
Office is probably upstairs. Huh. Oh.
Appreciate it. Thanks.
Interesting.
See a lot of tigers. They run
Dead
this place?
tigers.
That's right, and very well. Know what else they do well? Break the knees of people who ask questions.
I don't know about that.
How's the casino trade? Any big wins out there?
Of course, anyone can win big. You just have to want it.
Why not play yourself then?
I don't know. It's against my religion. Oh, whatever. I'm a Muslim.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, see, you also sell alcohol.
What, you a fucking expert on the Torah now? Mind your own business.
The Torah. I think that was intentional. I don't think he knows much about.
Woman used to work here. A net runner. Name's Vortex. You know her?
I see you're searching for trouble. Whatever your reason, don't involve me. I know nothing.
Fine. Forget I even asked.
Thanks. You know, you're okay.
Sell anything that might pique my curiosity.
Have a look.
Nothing. So this is the server room, not the office. I assume the office must be upstairs. Time to pack up. They're catching on. I hope to shave off a little more, but the take's not half bad. Not worth the risk. Do what you gotta do. I'll get the car checked and buy a pass. Be ready to head out Saturday by dawn. Love you, Vortex. Dear Good Samaritan, I am desperate for your help. My name is Lavisa Calcone. I recently lost my job as a custodian at Euro Business Machines because I was in a horrible accident last May. Now my implants are no longer compatible with my nervous system. I lost function in both legs, right eye, and my left hand. Surgery is too expensive for me. My daughter is very ill and my new baby is blind and deaf. So we're lying. It is my dream to show her the world, but I know I cannot afford treatment for the both of us. I humbly ask you for a small donation to buy new Karoshi eyes so that my little angel can see her mother and sister for the first time. I will never forget your mercy and generosity. Lavisa Calcone. Yeah, I doubt that. If you read through the above, it's too late. Your neural processor has been infected. Send this message to 3 other people immediately, or in 7
I am
days
currently
you'll
in the
go
middle of
cybersafe.
nowhere headed to hell, smiling face with tear.
Have fun. Don't believe me? Good, because this isn't another chain mail. Send 5,000 euro dollars to the attached account or I'll melt your skull sponge. You believe me now? If you do, you're a moron. Open your eyes, Chum. Look around. The world as we know it, one big lie. Ooh! Based? Corporations, the media, politicians, they're all pulling the wool over eyes 24/7. They want us to believe we live the best of lives the best of lives in the best of all possible worlds. Want to know the truth? Night City's a fucking dystopian cesspool. The 20th century's worst fever dream nightmares have come true before our very eyes, yet we remain blind. We, born into dystopia, are utterly incapable of imagining life any other way. The porno billboards accost us on all sides, the synth shit we eat slowly melts us from within, and we continue paying out the ass for the privilege. You're sick. You want a cure? Listen to the good old Doc Paradox. Wow, that was incredibly based. I thought this was just going to be another spam message, but... So it said, don't believe me? Good, because you believe me now? If you do, you're a moron. Sophie. Okay. What do we got? Oh. Are you... Who are you? Well, you don't know me, but I know you. Fucking poser. You fucking LARP. You fucking LARPing piece of shit. You're not a true soul, you're just a fat fucking LARP. Get out of my way! Someone said, come out, come out! What the fuck? I was pressing X. It was like misinterpreting my inputs.
I have received information that Vortex's shard is on its way. You did not disappoint, V. That deserves compensation. I am closing the contract and transferring your fee.
Based in Smegma. Alright, technical abilities at 20. I think I have... Well, I want to get that to 3. But... I think I'm getting pretty damn close to doing all that I want to do within Cool. Because I don't need mitigation chance. That's for fucking pussies. Maybe that? So optical camo is a cyberware that I need to get. I saw someone talking about that. Is it in the nervous? Yeah, I gotta go to Ripper Dock soon. Get him to a Ripper Dock. All right, let me go to this Ripper Dock here. Kravitz. Do not think I haven't noticed your efforts, B. I think the best way to value hard work is to give more work. Who knows? Maybe soon you will even receive the most coveted contracts.
Been thinking about getting some new chrome.
Then I think you'll come to the right place.
Would it be a nervous system? Alexa, what part of your body is optical camo in Cyberpunk?
Optical camo is an integumentary system cyberware in Cyberpunk.
Alexa, stop. Where is it? You likey. So I should have probably used this Kagito lattice thing on... Oh wait, it requires an installed cyber deck. Wow. Okay, never mind. That's ass. I was gonna say I should use it for my, I should have used it for my solo build early game, but fuck nah.
You new here? Seem to remember this ugly, slimy gonk, type with oozing flesh, running the shop.
My uncle is not a handsome man, I know. But he's hard to forget once you see him.
Preem, yeah. Nothing like serving up a howler first time you meet someone. Talk to him.
You think it's a mistake to speak the truth?
True or not, it was rude, hurtful. What else would you call it if not a mistake?
Ah, and that is why I love to travel. Words. We think we know how to use them, but then there is context.
So, just starting out in this biz?
No. I move around in this biz. I run shops in Irkutsk, Leningrad, Vienna, and Glasgow. I thought it was time to try Night City. My uncle rented me the shop because it was my birthday. I'm 30. I will sit here and run the business until I get bored.
So, our city of dreams. What do you make of it?
It's wonderful. Compared to the USSR, so different.
Like it that much? Really?
Yes, terribly. You shoot at each other in the street. You must pay for first aid, emergency help. It's a nightmare, but so interesting.
You might be stupid. I'll never understand like people who are like really that into traveling. Oh my god, I want to like travel to India. Really? Nah. We not going to India. We not going to India. That's not happening. Nah. Hard pass. Hold up. Where is it telling me to go? I guess here. So it wanted me to go on foot. Okay.
True love comes to die in Night City. Husbands cheat on wives. Wives cheat on husbands. Then they divorce and talk behind each other's backs. Can you believe that? Truly, I am shocked. But do not despair, V. Today, I give you the chance to help one such divorcee. His name is Mr. Gutierrez, and he is counting on us, V. Of course, his marriage is beyond saving, but perhaps we can retrieve the checks his wife took from him. I am attaching more details.
Alright. I am going to leave for like 5 minutes. And I'll be back. Hold up. Let me actually... I should make a scene for when I'm taking a break. Alright, we're back. I am stalking her Twitter right now. She's not on Twitter. Oh. She did change her Twitter banner though last night. Just something I said. She said she's sorry. I am gonna pause the stream again and talk to her maybe. Or I don't know.
Best viewers SestiPro.ru. Yo anaka. Did you stop going live on TT?
Okay, wow. I like kind of forgot I was on stream for a little bit there. We're back. Would you like to hear about my fourth husband? He was very lazy, gullible, and filthy rich. I divorced him as quickly as I could and never made so much money in such a short time. With that said, I want to make sure that I can get notifications from her. Here, you know, I'll just prop my phone up and keep her chat there. We did make up, just so you guys know. With that said, can I really blame Mrs. Gutierrez for stripping Mr. Gutierrez down to the last penny? Of course not. In fact, I'd like to meet her lawyers. Green guy, are you here? You said, did I stop going live on TikTok? Yes, I did. I did officially stop going live on TikTok. It's just not a good decision. I just get banned constantly, and it suppresses my, like, posting content when I get banned like that, so I think I'm just gonna, like, if I do go live on TikTok, I'm just gonna do battles. But enough about Mrs. Gutierrez. Our client happens to be the injured party. Mr. Gutierrez. He lost his car and luxury penthouse. Now the poor fool has barely anything to live in because he left his depository receipts in their old apartment. The locks are already changed. You'll have to retrieve them, because our new divorcee isn't going to give them back out of the kindness of her heart. The penthouse is on the last floor of the building. Don't worry, I'm providing you with elevator access. For obvious reasons, Mr. Gutierrez is counting on your utmost discretion. If things go quietly, he'll toss an extra. Well, looks like I will be saving so that I don't fuck up.
Saw it with my own eyes. 400 grand a month. You sure?
Can't beat diet and exercise.
Morning grind.
Nano cleansing cryo mask. Then 100 sit-ups, 2 dopa-tabs, and a spoon of royal jelly.
You mean from, like, bees? I thought they went extinct ages ago.
World's a garden of Eden if the eddies are right. Bees included. Want me to hook you up? Your skin will thank you for it, bro.
Is that clavicular?
Missed you gassy emote 1579047 emoji heart eyes.
Miss you too, green guy. Just taking a fat fucking shit. Oh shit! What a great way to remain undetected by walking in front of a security camera. Let me not do that, yeah?
Not you look like the brother of the main character in Prison Break.
Oh yeah, Lincoln? Yeah, he's cool as shit. I love Lincoln.
Man didn't finish that show, it was pretty boring in season 4.
I stopped watching, I think they were in, I think they were in, the prison in, like, another country. Or they might have just gotten out of there, I don't quite remember.
That one was the best by far for me.
Oh boy, I did not see that. Okay.
Thank you for joining all of us here at N54 News. We'll see you next time.
I gotta move. Alright.
Why did you st streaming on TikTok though? Emote 1579040 emoji crying.
Cause I get banned all the time. There's no, like, why would I, well, honestly, like, cause on Kick I can just say nigger. I can just say nigger. Nothing's stopping me from just saying nigger. Nina, give me back my shards. It's my property and you know it. I don't want to make a big deal out of it or anything, but I
Yo,
need them
Kick is
back.
ACC chill like that?
Yeah, Kick's chill like that. Nigger, 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 nigger. Can we do this like adults, please? How did we grow so far apart? You're still asking after what you did? Fuck off, you self-centered prick. Surprise! The blinds in my kitchen are broken. How hard is it to find a competent handyman in this town to fix them properly? I want a refund for the previous repair, but I want you to send a professional who won't be overwhelmed by this apparently Sisyphean task, this time free of charge. Of course, Miss Gutierrez. We're working on it and deeply apologize for the inconvenience.
Does it allow nudity? Asking for a friend.
NCPD has urged caution when
Not sure.
a routine inspection has shown many have been corrupted.
I was reading some smut on live earlier today because I lost a bet.
Virus can lead to cyberware failure.
We've already repossessed Mr. Emilio Gutierrez's apartment and vehicle. The next step is to establish regular alimony payments. As your lawyer, I should warn you that our chances of winning that are unfortunately quite low. You don't have children and you also have a well-paying job. Maybe you have a chronic illness? You could maybe try to saddle your husband with medical costs. Sincerely, Brad Drake, attorney at law.
What's next for Pacifica?
From Nina.
The district
I can
formerly
temporarily
designed
quit my
Oasis
job.
of
I'll ask my
luxury has
Ripper for
become a den
professional
for
opinion
violent
that should
gangs
play
and
well
drug
in court.
Still
There are
TikTok
plenty of
has filters with
diseases out
strayer up cropped corn BTW face
I'll
with
think of
bags under
something.
eyes.
I'll think of something. And just remember, I'm paying you to destroy this son of a bitch's life. I wasted 15 years of my life for his pathetic ass. That's true.
Provided that Kang Tao demonstrates commitment to eradicating the district's criminal presence.
That is true.
Today's final story is an unwelcome one for pet owners. The canine ownership task force increased.
Wait, can that even see? Can that turret even see me without a camera detecting me first? All right. Be coolin'. W stealth. I gotta try that optical camo that I got at some point. Honestly, I might have to actually add optical camo on my first build because I have...
Don't tell me you still didn't finish Cyberpunk emote 1730754 emoji awake.
Brother, this is my second playthrough. This is my stealth playthrough.
Discreet and with finesse. Something I cannot say about Mr. Gutierrez's divorce. Marvelous work, V. Closing the contract.
Yo, who is Queen De loudly crying face?
I'm gonna be joining her in a second. Gotta put on a video capture device. Boom. That'll do. What do you think? Do we use the old camera or the new camera? I think we use this camera. Actually, yeah, we'll use this camera. This is the old-fashioned camera. This is the camera we used to use a while ago, back when I first started streaming. I gotta get on Roblox. Guess I can put my controller down. Here's the smut we were reading earlier.
Make Goon Corner bigger?
Goon Corner bigger? Like, so the thing is, I guess I can decrease the gameplay screen. Like, to there or
Not
something.
as good UNC.
Here, I'm gonna make this, like, to there. Okay.
Play anime games, they are ass but might get you PPL.
Nah. I'm just chilling with Queen Dare right now. You like my name? I need to embed the chat if I can. Embed in stream?
Hi Twitch. Hi. So, what are you guys talking about?
What the fuck? Okay. I need to undo that because I don't know what the fuck just happened. Where is she? Where are you? Why is the chat not updating? There we go. Here we go.
Like a boy looking for coins in the wish well.
Yes, I am a good boy, yes.
Why deleted by moderator emote 1579040 emoji crying.
I went through on text to speech. They sometimes still like censor stuff a little bit in the chat, but it still goes through on text to speech. Don't you worry a hair on your little head, Pookie. Now where is she? Eyes Drop Dead is such a banger.
Hope this isn't a NSFW game UNC.
It's not. It's not. I think we all as a community of humans should listen to it on repeat. Play it right now. Fuck copyright. Watch me get in trouble for copyright on Kick. Drop Dead.
Thank God any game where you could pose in Roblox has 5-year gooners.
I hit play, I don't know why it's not. I can't hear it, never mind. Yeah, alright. Ah! I'd be like following her like a lost puppy, you know? Arf, arf. You should check out yesterday's stream. That shit was peak. Absolute peak. Go up. Okay, there we go.
Wait, she is the Kia on DC?
We just had like a debate and she got like a little bit angry a little bit ago and she was gone for a couple hours but asked me to join her, so. Although, I don't know. She said she was on a high, which I'm not sure what that means.
UNCPLS tell me she is expired, over 18.
She's 17, but she turns 18 before I turn 20. Expired is crazy.
I did a thought for a sec or a 40-year-old man.
Yeah, you're right. I'm actually just a fucking total creep. That's alright. I can imagine, like, I would probably forget my age too, if I was not me. I just be following her, bro. I just be following her, man. No? Get up. Okay. Oh, are we gonna do the fucking... Here to the Royal Terrace. Ah! Fuck! Ah! Help! 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 I'm stuck! Wait, oh shit. Oh, I fucking hate trying to like look in different directions here. Okay, wait, so... I remember the thing she wanted me to find. It was like, I needed a bottle. Got it.
Yeah, my internet died. Shortgirl. @/jpug.
Shit, come. Oh, fuck. Ah! From where? Okay.
Good luck, Gassy.
See you, bro.
You might or not crack tonight.
We have no clue what I'm doing. Stop from here. confused. Ah, I guess I gotta follow her. If you also have allergies, that's okay. We can suffer in unison. Pussy. What a fucking pussy. Yeah, you got allergies. I'm allergic to your bullshit. Alright, I'm gonna end the stream and just see